is up? Welcome back to the channel. It's been quite some time since we have been in DCS or anything else for that matter, just because life has been throwing us some curveballs and busy and doing a bunch of stuff. But you know what? Wifey mentioned to me the other day it was time to get another stream up and running, so here I am doing another stream in DCS, even though I really wanted to do a stream in X-Plane, but currently in the process of selling our home, so that makes for a little bit more different challenge of setting all the cameras up and stuff. So I figured we'd just stay in DCS doing this relay business. We are definitely here at a little resupply fart that I utilized before, and we're going to be doing some relay flying. Last stream we flew the Black Hawk, got some medical supplies from Beirut and brought it back here. Now our job is going to be to get these to Meza, Syria, where we're going to pick up an F-16 and carry out some close air support ops with another leg after landing at CII, Syria, picking up an A10, going back to do the same thing, back to CII to go ahead and get another UH-60 to head over to Camp De Niro, where we pick up an Apache hopefully and finish out the ground ops and finish the mission that way, landing at AT-10 on one of the helipads. So just wanted to get in and kind of do a relay pilot thing. Other pilots weren't able to fly with me tonight, so big up to them. They may or may not join the stream later. If we do, we may turn this into a server. That's after we completed a leg, of course, and then we can go back and start it up as a server. So no big deal there. So without further ado, let us go ahead and jump on board here and to this cold and dark UH-60, and let's go ahead and get this joint over to Meza, Syria. It's a short leg there, so we can pick up our F-16 and head on over to the combat area. Right now we are in a safe zone, so it's all good. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get all the doors closed here. Of course, we just open that one. Let's close that one in the back. Let's go ahead and close our combat doors. Let's make sure we got that door in the back closed. Yep, that's all sealed up, and we can get this bad boy up and running here. So last time we started from the other side. This time we'll come up here and start it. It's a little harder to see, but nonetheless we'll do it. Battery on, APU generator on, and generators 1 and 2 on, of course. And let's go ahead and also get our console lights turned up here. We'll be following a flight plan today, so additionally we want to get our lights anti-collision to the day. We'll get that to flash, position lights as well, and now we can go ahead and fire up that APU. We'll wait for it to come on board, then we'll fire up the bleed air. Okay, as you can see there, the APU is on and good to go. So now we can most certainly come up here and turn the bleed air on, and let's get our fuel supply on for engines 1 and 2. Okay, there's the fuel supply there, and we'll start that left engine. First of all, let's make sure the parking brake is up. Parking brake is up. And we are go for start on engine 1. Power lever to the forward position. Observing physically the rotor is turning, as well as checking out all parameters here on the gauges here. And we're watching that NG rise here. We want to let it stabilize. You can see the starter is still on over here. Okay, that engine has stabilized here. Let's go ahead and repeat the process for engine 2. Power lever forward. Same thing, we're going to watch the NG rise, as well as the exhaust temperatures, oil pressure, and the oil temperature. Now we will wait for this number 2 engine starter to expire. Before we push the power levers forward, let's turn on our stabilizer controls, as well as let's get our navigation on, and hit enter twice. And we are going to plug it in for waypoint 4 actually, which is Mesa. Let's go ahead and turn the co-pilot's navigation information on, as well as our side. We've only got 48.2 kilometers, of course, and now we can observe that the engine 2 starter is out. So let's go ahead and push forward on the power levers. Using my HOTAS X56 and of course Thrustmaster rudder pedals here. Now we're going to wait for the generator 1 and 2 to go off, which it did, which means it now has power. So now we can turn the APU bleed off, as well as the APU generator and the APU itself off. Let's get our green light for travel. And let's get our RWR on, as well as our radios, of course. 2 right clicks. 2 right clicks. As well as 1 right click. And guys, I think we are ready to go. Okay, let's go ahead and confirm our initial direction of travel. It's out to the southeast, approximately on a heading of, let's about 137 or so. So we'll get up and we'll do our right turn on the way to go get our F-16. Before we do that, let's go ahead and set our decision height, which means once we get to a certain level, it'll get rid of the navigation information and nullify it so that we can just perform our visual landing. And everything else here looks good to go. Let's go ahead and cycle our rudder pedals. Okay, we're going to hold the brake. Parking brake is off. And we're out of here, guys. Let's double check our departure area. Departure area is clear. Let's get a little look at ourselves. Let's go ahead and close the gunner's window. Alright guys, we are good to go. And up we go, of course. And off we go, guys. Let's make our turn. Alright, we are turned onto course. Alright. Need to get the track IR fixed up there. And now we're going to pitch forward for some speed. Alright, what we want to do is get a little altitude here with this upcoming terrain. You can see we picked up speed here to almost about 145 knots. And we're running about 99% of the torque there. What we'll do is we'll pitch back slightly when we get a little bit closer to that terrain. Yo, Money is in the house. What up with you, big dog? Need you here, Money man. Come through. Big up, big shout out to Money. Money, this is actually the ad tamp mission that you created a long time ago, I've taken away and added some things to it. So y'all big up to Money. Hopefully we'll be able to do some fly with him shortly, man. Because we do enjoy it. Alright guys, we're continuing to gain a little altitude here. Again, this first objective is to get to Mesa to pick up our F-16. Basically, we are a relay pilot today with several different missions. Figured I'd try to keep it interesting in lieu of actually flying with some of the homies. So we'll showcase a few of the different aircraft and keep it moving. Okay, Money says it'll probably be an hour or so. When we do that, Money, that'll be no problem, dog. Then I'll just restart the mission and start the server, and we'll start from whatever leg that we're currently at. That's the beautiful thing about doing different legs on this thing. So hopefully we'll be able to do some flying with my G. Anyway, guys, we're going to kind of fly a map of Earth here. That way we can maximize our speed. We only have 36.2 kilometers to go until we reach Mesa. We will be landing in front of some supply boxes and in front of the hangar where we'll pick up the F-16 and head over to the target area. Once we get in the F-16 today, we will just simply be dropping some Mark 82s. Zato flies. What's up, Bakazato in the house? Big up to you, big dog. Haven't seen you in a minute. And obviously I haven't been seen in a minute. So it's kind of good to be back streaming. And yeah, just doing what we can here. Get some content out there for you guys. But I'll definitely be doing some X-Plane and more flying there later. Oh yeah, come on, Bakazato, you know that. I know that was Bakazato for sure, Alright guys, so we need to get over this terrain, so we gotta watch our vertical speed here. Make sure it's adequate enough to get up over this terrain without over-torquing the engine. I think we're doing fine here. So this first leg is fairly short. We only got about 30 kilometers to go until we reach our first destination where we pick up our F-16. See what that radar altimeter is doing. You're going to see it change significantly quickly once we go over this little small terrain right here. I do love this mod, and this is a definitely a shared cockpit type situation in terms of being able to join into the co-pilot side and do other things. I do love this mod. This mod did have an update. I haven't updated yet, but I'm just happy with this one until I do update. I keep forgetting to update it. And yeah, guys, sorry about no cams, but again, I'm in the process of selling my home with my spouse. And with that comes a few sacrifices on the streaming end here. Alright, moving right along, folks. Again, big up to everybody. I hope everybody's been doing well. And we are most certainly excited to be streaming again. Big up to Leo 86. Leo Sticks 86 has been doing his role private pilot training. So big up to him as a content creator. Big up to Chiefs and Pilot. I've seen he's been dropping a few informational posts on what's going on with him. So big up to him. Big up to HD simulation. It's been grinding every day. Big up to Captain Geo, Over the Road Truckers. Currently not that far from me right now with Flyer Rookie. And yeah, guys, just want to give a shout out to them as well. Other shout outs, Greenlight Auto Brokers, 104th Money, of course. Zato Flies is in the house. Big up to you. Big up to Shadow. Big up to Hadley and the boys. Hope I'm not missing anybody. Just like I said, I have been doing some offline flying here and there, training with the fellas here and there, but very here and there lately. So, but we're not out of the streaming game yet, guys, at all. Every now and then you got to take a break, make some changes in life, so that's what's going on now. Alright, so just over that next set of mountains there will be where our location is at. And we are going to be basically landing the opposite direction in which we're landing now. So we'll be landing basically northwest on the ramp so that we can pick up the F-16 and do what we got to do. Start bleeding some of this altitude now. We'll come over a map of the Earth right over these mountains. So we can get on our F-16 and go drop some bombs. Alright, 13 miles to go. You can see we're currently descending at about 1,000 feet per minute. We'll arrest some of that descent here to cross over this little ridge. And then we'll bring her in, land her on the tarmac, on the ramp, and go into the office and get our F-16. Left here a little bit. Alright, we should start to see the field, which I clearly can over there.
Inbound.
Alright, we just announced that we're inbound. Okay, now we have the field right there, basically at our the epicenter of where we want to land anyways, about off our 11 o'clock there. So we'll come down and make a 180, line up with the ramp and bring her in. Go ahead and drop some altitude. Slow her down a little bit. Okay, I do have the landing area in sight. We'll be landing right in front of some other aircraft. Some personnel down outside. Alright, making our left turn here. Okay guys, we are on our approach. All right. The thing about helicopter ops, you got to kind of check and see where exactly that landing zone is at. Make our turn now, guys. There it is right there. Okay, now we'll make our final approach. Nice and easy. Okay, we are pretty much lined up. The goal was to get lined up with this taxiway here. Good. Crossing the runway. Runway is still clear. Continue the approach. Come on, Dre. I want to see that landing under fire combat flare and touchdown. I'm still waiting on you, big bro, to train me for that. You know, Money, we're going to be under some combat threats later. Guys, Money be making some bomb missions with triggers and interesting areas, need to say. Keep us really occupied and never a dull moment, I should say. Alright guys, I do see the landing zone here. Slide over a little bit here. We want to kind of land right in front of the warehouse, in front of those boxes. Alright, nice and easy. Got to be careful with the crowd. Appreciate your shadow. Alright guys, we're going to bring it right in a little closer. Little closer. Alright, let's go ahead and set her down right here, nice and smooth. Alright, she's down. Let's go ahead and ease her forward a little bit. Alright, a little bit more right where we needed to be. Just going to ease up slightly right before this little service road. There's a couple other Blackhawks sitting over there. Got some Apaches. Alright guys, that's it right there. Let's go ahead and set that parking brake. Shadow says, what's good? Keep it real. Just came to say what's up. Oh man, Shadow, poor guy's money. I'm going to watch a movie with the in-laws, made a pizza, then I'll be on for some late night flying. That's what's up. Nothing like chilling with the in-laws. Alright guys, so we have made it to our first stop. Let's go ahead and start shutting the aircraft down. Let's get the APU on. Let's also make sure we get that APU generator on. We'll get the bleeds on. Let's make sure the APU is indicated right here, which it is. And let's go ahead and pull the power levers back. She's going to go ahead and pipe down. We can start turning everything off now that we turned on. In preparation to get into our F-16, we'll turn our navigation system off here. And now we can go ahead and get our power levers back. Power levers are coming back. We'll get our lights off here in a second. Let's go ahead and turn our radios off. Radios are coming off. Let's turn our RWR off. Boom. Let's get our stabilizer control off. And let's go ahead and kill the fuel. Now, one thing I have been looking for on this aircraft is a rotor brake. The real Blackhawk's rotor brake in real life should be right up here. It's a manual handle that you pull down. But I don't see that in this aircraft here, so that may be something they didn't put in here to simulate. But there should be a rotor brake. Alright, let's go ahead and get those back doors open. Alright, let's jump over to the co-pilot side and shut the rest down. Let's go ahead and turn our flight light off. And let's go ahead and turn all of our lights off here so we can get out of here. Okay, generator 1 and 2 off. APU generator off. APU spooling down. And battery off. Alright, let's look where we are. She is shutting down, and that's one thing we'll be doing tonight, is ensuring that we have complete power-ups and shutdowns appropriately. So we'll just wait for her to finish spinning, guys, and then we'll get our F-16 loaded up. Again, everybody, smash that like button. Hope you guys are enjoying it so far. Getting ready to get into our F-16, which they're going to bring it out onto the same ramp. Boy, she's a good-looking bird, isn't she? We'll be in another one of these shortly. You can see they got some more Blackhawks there and some Apaches. We'll actually be spawning in over there. Alright. He is almost all the way shut down. Alright, guys. So we can consider this a successful landing. This is where we needed to be. There's some containers that we'll be downloading some stuff. And now it's time to go ahead and jump in the F-16, guys, now that she's all quiet. And yeah, she did the job. So let's go ahead and switch roles now. Let me switch my HOTAS. I gotta click in the throttles now that I don't need to have them split. And let's choose our spot. We are in Mesa. We'll go ahead and choose this F-16. And let's go ahead and load it up. for our next leg. Now this next leg, we're just going over the target area to provide support to the target area, close air support. There are no air threats, and yeah, we're jumping in the F-16 now. She's already preloaded. They've obviously pulled in the helicopter. That's where we were landed right there. And now they have pulled the F-16 out here for us. Let's get an external view before we get up and running. Here she is. And we will be ready to go here shortly. So from a rotor aircraft into a fixed wing, we've got two next fixed wing legs. We'll be flying this and then into CAS, Syria, to pick up the A-10 after we expel all the bombs. As you guys can see here, we have 2 fuel tanks, and we've got 6 Mark 82s that we will be dropping on the bomb. So, and we're also going to be surveying the area in this high-speed mover. It's the reason why we're taking F-16 over here. Good thing is that they got a pilot ready to do the work. That's us. All right. So you might hear my daughter in the background talking. She's playing with her brother on the tablet. So there's no escaping those kids, man. Dre, you got to put the 120s on the wingtips. Oh, man. He's talking about we need to put the 120s on the wingtips. I believe we got some X-rays on the wingtips there, but he wants me to put the 120 Charlies on the wingtips. You know what? We'll take, although there's no air threats, let's just, man, we better keep money happy, man. Let's get those 120s on the wingtips. We had X-rays on the wingtips, but let's put some 120 AMRAAMs on there as well, and that'll give us a total of 4. There we go, and that's our loadout, so let's do that.
Request rearming.
There you go, wingtip flutter control. Hey, that's what's up, man. You ain't gotta tell me twice, money. Alright, guys, let's go ahead and get the canopy closed here. Alright, and let's seal that up. For noise control, there is really a reason to do that. No, I believe it. Yeah, trust me. That's what I'm saying. I'm taking your advice, money. You ain't got to tell me twice. Alright, we got main battery in the battery 1 switch position. A lot of people just jump up to the main power, but that's not how it's done. You actually got to stop at the battery 1 position before activating the starter. Now we're going to wait until our RPMs get up to 20% before we introduce fuel. We'll let it stabilize. Alright, she's definitely reached 20. Let's jump in that fuel. RPMs are increasing. Once we get past 60, we can put the battery in the full on position. Alright, we are past 60. Alright, battery switch can come to the full on position. And we'll get rid of that master caution in a second. Let's reconfirm batteries on the full on position. Now it's time to get all of our avionics on, of course. And we'll go ahead and start aligning, as well as turning on all of our wonderful avionics so that we can get onto the target as we're supposed to. Alright, so we have this counting down here in our DED, which means our INS alignment is currently happening, which is good. Let's also come down here and make sure that we have our lights up to the correct position, as well as turning on our IFF. Let me reset my track IR. It was acting kind of funny. Alright, let's go ahead and go over to this master caution situation, and we'll extinguish it there, as well as extinguish it up there. Now the INS is saying align. It's not flashing ready yet, but we'll wait till it start flashing ready at 10 just to be on the safe side. In the meantime, let's come down here and put all of our pylon power on, as well as the FCR, and we'll also get that radar altimeter on. And we'll turn all of our interior lighting up. radar altimeter. Okay, that's all really good. Okay, now you can see that it's at 10. Now it's flashing ready. So that is the cue to put it into the nav mode. Now that is all squared away. Let's go ahead and uncage our secondary horizon here. Verify that we do have 12,000 pounds of fuel in there, which is a good thing. Let's go ahead and set our bingo fuel as well. Let's go ahead and hit, actually as you were, let's come back here, list 2, we're going to set bingo fuel today for 3,000 pounds, just to make sure we can give ourselves enough. There's no TACAN that we need to worry about. There is really nothing to arm up. Let's turn on our countermeasures. I believe we do have a jammer, so we'll turn that on. Pressures 1 and 2, and we'll get it into the manual mode. We'll arm our seat as well. Turn this radio on down here in case we want to tune. And I think we're pretty much ready to go, guys. Alright, steer point 3 is at camp, which we want to fly over, of course. And that's approximately 120 miles, so we'll be doing some fuel management here. And if we come over here on the HSD, we can see there's waypoint 3, and then there's the 2 target areas afterward. This point here is Sequal. That's where we will be landing to pick up the A10. And again, you can also see the 120 is mirroring the 120 up here on a course setting of 03, of course. Alright, so we're basically going to come all the way down. Forgot to put the parking brake on. We noticed we started rolling. Alright, taxi lights on. And everything else is pretty much good to go. Let's put our nose wheel steering on. Boom. Check our surfaces. Flight control sweep here on the ramp. Let's go out and see what we look like, of course, now that we're all fired up. We are official. And I actually didn't put a radio jammer on it, but we turned it on anyway. Alright guys, let's go flying. Left is clear, right is clear. Park and brake off. I don't think you put the jammer on center line. Let's see. Are you referring to this? I turned it down. I got my flight instructor Muddy in the house, y'all. Now what's up? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I didn't put my jammer on the center line. I get what you're saying. He's talking about on the center of the aircraft. Alright, left taxiway is clear. Yeah, I get what you're saying now. He's talking. Yeah, I don't have a radar jammer on, is what he's saying. Which is what I observed when I went outside. I didn't put one on. We'll be fine, though. We'll use speed. We're not super heavy, so we're just going to keep our stores in the configuration 1, Cat 1. Roger that. F-16 is a beast. Yeah, guys, so we're just using some dumb bombs today. Pretty simple in the CCIP. Yeah, don't need the ECM money saying. Money is the man, man. I can't wait to fly with you, big dog. So this is the second leg, guys. We're leaving Mesa, which this is where we arrived in our UH-60 Blackhawk. Money says spending quality time with the fam, off to the side with the AirPod watching you. Don't let me get you in trouble, big dog. Appreciate the support, man. Putting your life on the line like that for me. I know they're gonna give you a hard time, dog. Alright guys, first leg didn't take us long at all. Future Mexico 2027. Hola papá, ¿cómo estás? Bienvenidos a la canal. Es la primera vez que te vi aquí, so mucho gusto por su apoyo. Alright everybody, welcome Future Mexico 2027 to the stream. And guys, we are about to roll out and do some damage. He said, I told you, got a real comfy couch in the man cave. If she don't start no more, there won't be no more. Future Mexico says, ¿Cómo está, compa? Aquí tranquilo, papá. Mucho gusto. Y mucho gusto conocerle aquí por YouTube. ¿De dónde es? Alright guys, we're approaching the runway. Final is clear. The runway is clear. Let's go ahead and get our landing lights on. Saludos desde México, Cancún. Ah, vive en Cancún. Qué chévere, qué chévere. Es donde todos los americanos aquí quieren visitar, ¿no? Cancún. Pues saludos de California a Cancún. Alright everybody, we are lined up here on the center line. Let's bring our aircraft to a nice little stop here. Do one more flight control sweep. Verify waypoint 3 is selected. Anti-skid is on. Gears down, 3 green. We are ready to go. Aircraft is aligned. And off to the wonderful land of Oz we go, guys. Let's power up. Mill power. 3, 2, 1, brakes release. Afterburn. Nose wheel steering off, check. A little bit of left rudder there. And nice and easy pulling back on the stick. Gear is coming up. Alright everybody, we are on our way to pass over our first waypoint. Dice, amigo, qué buena pregunta. ¿Qué trabajos hay uno para migrantes como yo? Pues papá, para decirle la verdad, hay un montón de trabajos aquí. Depende de la manera como llega a los Estados Unidos por las oportunidades. En mi mente tú puedes hacer lo que quieres cuando llega aquí, papá. Es haga tu plan y entonces haga todo lo que tú puedes. Haga tus oraciones con Dios y a ver. Pero hay un montón de trabajos aquí por usted. Alright guys, so we're going to use some fuel management here. We've got reporting 11,200 pounds. We're going to get a little bit of altitude here so we can conserve. So we'll basically be doing some visual bombing once we get there. We do have intel on what parts of town that the enemy is at, so we will try to visually identify them for our bomb runs. Dice que ha visto que pagan por jugar videojuegos. Pues es el YouTube. Tú puedes hacerlo ahora de Cancún. Si quiere. Pero no estoy seguro, dice. No, sí. Por ejemplo, YouTube es una compañía que no es de los Estados Unidos. Creo que es de Alemania o Sweden o algo así. Norway. No me acuerdo bien, pero tú puedes ganar en YouTube si quieres. Nada más empieza tu canal y tienes que ganar subscribers y ya. Alright guys, we are doing very well. Let's see. We are not getting our radio altimeter readings, so that means that needs to come up. Now we're getting our radio altimeter. There we go. We're gonna go right up to 10,000. Okay, now we're gonna come down. We are at 10,000 barrel. AGL is about 8,800. We'll go somewhat into the fuel management and we can jump on the autopilot. Okay, autopilot is engaged for our pitch hold. We'll handle the roll. And we are on our way, folks. Let's bring our fuel flow down to about 6,600. And yeah, 10,008. We're doing good on fuel. If we get there about 9,000 pounds, pues muchas gracias por hacer una suscripción a mi canal. Dice, he says that I have a new subscription on the channel, so big up to Future Mexico 2027 por su subscription. Muchas gracias, papá, otra vez. Un placer conocerle aquí en la canal y por eso me encanta YouTube, porque aquí es donde podemos conocer gente que ya les gustan lo que estamos enseñando. So, muchísimas gracias por su apoyo, papá. Otra pregunta, sí, pregúnteme. Come back on that fuel flow a little bit. So, qué bueno que tenemos como 83 más millas. Podemos charlar por un ratito, papá. ¿Cuánto paga YouTube por subir el video? Pues, una pregunta, bueno, en realidad no me paguen por un subscription. Es como todos los subscribers que tengo. Si mis subscribers más o menos ven los comerciales que nos dan, entonces así ganamos. Pero por ejemplo ahora no tengo comerciales en este video, no estoy ganando nada. Más o menos voy a ganar bien, voy a empezar a ganar más de 1000 subscribers. Ahora no gano nada aquí y ustedes no tienen que ver ningún comercial. Ojalá que ustedes no tienen que ver. Pero sí, cuando me subo arriba de 1000 subscribers, entonces yo puedo ganar poquito a poquito cada stream, cada video que hago yo. Alright guys, so we are en route and conserving fuel, but once we get there we'll definitely get a little bit more dangerous. As you can see here on the HUD, we've got 10 minutes and 9 seconds to arrive to at TAF Forward Operating Base, which is something that we're defending. Sí, así. Así, Future Mexico. Alright, let's go ahead and take a look at the aircraft outside. Pues gracias por decir eso, papá. Sí, y no es muy difícil. Más o menos haga lo que quieres. Por ejemplo, si te disfrutas jugando cosas con aviones, trenes, carros, trocas, lo que sea, nada más tú tienes que empezar tu branding. Como por ejemplo, cómo se va a ver su canal con los colores, la marca, todo eso. Pero en realidad nada más tienes que jugar juegos que te gustan y es más fácil hacer es un poco más trabajo para preparar cosas para hacer un stream o video, pero mientras estoy jugando es todo bien, me disfruto cuando estoy volando o manejando. Te digo, es más fácil hacer más videos cuando juegas cosas que te gustan. Sí, así. Sí, no nos vamos a dormir, pero nada más a jugar, a enseñar cosas en YouTube. Y si la gente le gusta lo que haces, mejor. Pero no trates de hacer cosas que quieren la otra gente, nada más haga cosas que tú quieres. Future Mexico, ¿cuántos años tiene? ¿Es jovencito, adulto? Me gusta saber con quién estoy hablando. Dice, gracias amigo, me tiraste un gran favor, bendiciones desde Cancún. Pues gracias a usted por ver mi video. 17 es una edad perfecta para preguntar cosas así, para aprender cómo llegar aquí o lo que quieres hacer en esta vida. La vida es muy corta, entonces lo más que puedes planear tu vida o pensar en cosas que quieres hacer mejor. Gracias por compartir tus datos y tu nombre, tu edad y por preguntarme esas cosas, porque es muy importante. La persona siempre va a aprender cosas, va a crecer en su mente las cosas que sabe si pregunten cosas. Nada más si se quede callado, no vas a aprender nada. Vas a cumplir 18 en febrero del otro año para dejar bis. Perfecto, pues voy a hacer una oración por usted y ojalá que todo pase bien en tu vida. Se llama Eduardo, mucho gusto Eduardo para conocerle aquí en YouTube, papá. Mucho gusto. Alright everybody, we just been chit-chatting away. We got 40 miles to go until at TAMF. We'll start getting some altitude decreases once we get a little closer. We're just going to cruise here at 10, conserving fuel. We're doing pretty good, 10,000 pounds of fuel. Future Mexico says the United States is the best Dice, los Estados Unidos es el mejor. Pues gracias. Gracias. Aquí tenemos problemas como otros países, pero la oportunidad que una persona tiene aquí es mejor, creo. And future Mexico is saying that his favorite states are Texas and New York. Que dice Future México 2027, dice que sus favoritos estados son Nueva York y Texas. Y aquí vivo en California. Me encanta Texas también y Nueva York. Tengo familia que vive en Nueva York también. Y mi esposa, su familia y ella es de México. Alright guys, we're not doing too bad an hour into the stream. Everything is looking good. Right on course, direct right now to Antaf in 25. And Future Mexico says the most impressive things are the beautiful homes here. Dice que lo más impresionante son sus casas hermosas. Y sabes que en Future México, tú puedes comprar una de las casas, tú puedes construir tu casa, tu propia casa cuando llega. Los padres de mis suegros son de México también y han llegado aquí unos años acá, pero ya tienen sus propias casas. Nada más si llega aquí con ganas de trabajar duro y haga tu plan, todo va a estar bien. Pues yo no sé la cantidad exacta, pues depende de la casa. Pero en los estados tú puedes encontrar un estado donde venden casas más baratos. Aquí en California son bien caros. Texas más baratos. Texas es un lugar que más o menos las casas son más baratas de aquí. California y Nueva York tienen, y Florida, las casas a comprar o rentar son muy caros. Pero depende de la casa. Depende de la casa. No son mismos precios por cada casa. Sí, aquí tenemos Hollywood. Future Mexico is saying that he likes the United States too because we release the best movies. Future Mexico, ¿vas a ver el Top Gun? Alright guys, we got about 6 miles until we get to our first location. Let's go ahead and drop some altitude now. And let's go ahead and go to master arm. We're going to do a low circle. There's AT-TAMF, you see there. Alright, let's come right. There's the main road. And before we go to waypoint 4, we'll just do a nice little circle over the camp. If I could fly right here. Alright, we gotta circle back around to it. And we'll get our helmet turned on here in a minute. Alright, helmet is turned on. There goes my son again. Yo, you gotta change that shirt if you come in here, buddy. His shirt has a reflective material on there that messes with my camera, as you guys saw. Alright, so that's the main road. Let's also go ahead and go to steer point 4. So this is our forward operating base that we just circled, and we'll go down the road and identify some targets. Not at the next town over, but one more over where there's some dismounts. We should be able to get some bombs on there. Then we can come back in the A10. There's the 2 heliports right there. And that's at TANF. It all looks secure right now, since we were being used for a little bit of recon. There's the helipads that we'll land at later. Let's go find our next target. Okay, let's go to air to ground mode. And we are ready to drop bombs already. Master arm is on. Gracias, amigo, ver todo. Live. Gracias, papa. Alright. So, this next town over here, there are some enemy targets there. Let's fly over it first and acquire it. First run is for observation. Okay, I do see some dismounts down there. Okay. Let's see if we can get one good hit here. Alright. Our fuel is looking good, right around 9,000 pounds. Okay, let's go around for our first bombing run. Let's get a little altitude. Okay, here's our first bombing run. Let's get that pepper right where we need it to go. Alright, we got to get a more downward attack on there. We were kind of level flight. Come back around. Okay, we're coming back basically to a northern heading. Let's get a little altitude here. Watch our fuel. And master arm is good. All right. Alright, we should get some destruction. Boom! We have a lot of destruction and mayhem. We just emptied out our whole load. Alright, let's circle back around. Let's go to guns. Alright. Alright, so we did our bomb run. We got to significantly slow our speed down here. Money says very nice. Appreciate your money. All right. All right, back on the power. I don't think we got anywhere in that. Let's look at our current score. Okay, we got 41 KIAs down there, guys. Did you see that? In that one bomb run, we got 41 KIAs. Let's come back around. All right, let's put our pipper on the target. Nose up. Put our nose down.
Pull up. Pull up.
All right, we got some soldiers there. Woo! Woo! Alright, we did destroy some soldiers there, guys. We did destroy some soldiers. Let's see how we're doing on fuel. Very good. Woo-wee! She is smoking. She is a beast. Okay, that's at town. Let's turn back around here. Leo says, where's my cams, homie? What it do, Leo Sticks? Edis Chingon Money says, I appreciate you. No cams today, guys. Straight up gangsta flying. Alright. Let me see where my gun reticle went to. All right. Okay. I think we're out of weapons right now, so it's going to be a RTB. We are going to RTB and go pick up the A10 now, guys. We are Winchester. We are Winchester on the weapons, so let's go ahead and come down. And let's go ahead and take it off the air to ground, back to nav. How you doing, babe? Alright. Alright, guys, so we're going to go back and land and get the A10 and come back and do a little bit more precision bombing. Alright, guys, and we have 7,000 pounds of fuel, so we can get there a whole lot quicker, man. You guys give Leo Sticks 86 a big up, another content creator, as well as 104th Money. I'm going to call him a content creator because he's always flying with us and teaching. 104 Money definitely got some flying skills, man, so big up to him as well. And big up to everybody, man. Appreciate you guys riding along tonight. Alright, enough for the air show. Alright, Leo says he's intersecting a localizer into Memphis International. That's what's up, man. I'm glad your sim is treating you right, big dog. Alright, guys, so look there, we got about 64 miles. We get closer, we'll make contact that we're inbound. We are free to burn fuel. We'll see which runway they give us. So, guys, leg number 2 here going well. We'll land here and get into the A10. And if we deviate, you can see this camp over here is Camp De Niro, marked by the smoke. We'll just deviate and do a low fly over here, guys. Okay, so we will also be flying a Black Hawk. After we do our A10 run, we're going to fly our Black Hawk over here so we can take the Apache and go do some cleanup work. So we'll just do a little live flyover. We've got the fuel to burn. So this is Camp De Niro. Again, this mission was made by 104th Money. I've just been doing different things to it. This is where we're going to come and land our Black Hawk. This is the camp right here. Nice little low flyover, which I'm sure they appreciated. All right. She is moving. Okay, 37 miles. Let's go ahead and get a little altitude here and announce our intentions.
Inbound.
Alright, fly heading 273, and we are expecting runway 8. Okay, guys. Alright, Money says iPad about to die. He'll be on a little bit. No worries, Money. Big up to you, big dog. Appreciate you for checking us out, man. Alright, guys, we got about 26 miles. Now, if we're coming on runway 8, the reciprocal of that is essentially about 260. Alright, we should pretty much be downwind of the runway. 17 miles to go. We're going to start bleeding some speed here. We're already fairly low. Let's prepare for full landing and stop into CAS, Syria. The goal is to already be downwind of runway 8, which we should be at this heading of 260. If you look at the reciprocal, 60, 70, it's about 80. Green light, what up, good fam? Bug in the house, blow them up, gang. Big up to green light, y'all. You can see the bird is slowing down big time. She is calming down. Let's make sure that we are on that correct downwind heading. See if we can get a visual of the runway. I believe we're pretty much downwind of the runway that we want, guys. So we are left downwind of runway 8. We're going to get down to pattern altitude. Sure, our landing lights are on. Landing lights are on. Master arm off. That's right, we got that flight mafia. All right, roger that. We're clear for the visual. Let's go ahead and request landing.
Request landing.
He may not give it to us downwind like this. All right, guys, we are downwind of runway 8. Shortly, we will be putting the gear down and then lining ourselves up appropriately to the E bracket. Alright, gears coming down. Okay, there's the runway right there. Alright, landing gears down, 3 green. Let's go ahead and make our left turn to basically 200. Oh man, Leo. Sorry to hear that, brother. My man said he had a rough cargo landing. Hey, that's why we practice so, big dog. We know you got them skills. Cable got caught up in the rudder. Yes, he's the new San Diego. I knew you was gonna bring that up. You crazy, man. Alright, y'all. Overshot the runway a little bit. Just lifting the nose up to help lead some of the speed. Oh, we might run off. We might run off. Come on, baby. Slow down. All right, a little bit of runoff. We made it. There we go. I don't think we're going to be able to make it here. Let's see. All right, let's pull those brakes down. A little bit of a. We should have started slowing down a little earlier. There's no way this little bit of terrain would be impacting us. Good landing. We just came off the runway a little bit. No flat tires. There we go. I was gonna say that's phony. There we go. No damage, man. It was just stuck on our big rock. There we go, guys. What had happened was I thought I was actually braking with my spoilers, but I had them in the wrong. I was pushing the wrong button, so I caught on to it last second, and bada bing, bada boom. Oh well, guys, we did make it. We're gonna park over here in the tarmac, which is where the A10 will be spawning up. He said don't blow the base up. Alright, a little bit of overshoot on the runway, but we still had a nice touchdown. All the equipment is in one piece. Okay, here goes the convoy of Humvees. We're going to park right over here on this ramp, and that's where we'll be spawning the A10. Looks like them boys got a mean checkpoint right there. You ain't never lied, Green. Alright, gonna come right over here. This is where they're gonna bring our A10 as well. So let's bring her right on over here, guys. Yeah, note to self, I fly so many different aircraft I sometimes can't remember which one is the doggone speed brake. But we got her down pretty much center line. Nice smooth touchdown. Alright, folks. Let's go ahead and get the parking brake off, landing light off. And let's start turning some of these systems down before we shut her down. Lights can come off. IFF can come off. As well as these switches. Alright, folks. And we are officially shut down. Back in one piece. Everything is copacetic. Let's check the aircraft for damage, because I think if we did get hit, it was going to be under the undercarriage, but I don't think we got hit, to be honest with you. I don't see any notable damage there. I did notice my gun systems were working a little bit crazy, man. Alright, everybody, so we did make it back here. Let's go ahead. I am going to, before I load up the A10, I gotta do a little restroom break here. So let's I'll have you guys follow these Blackhawks here for a minute, and I will be right back. I'm just going to step out for a quick second, and I'll be right back with you guys. All right, everybody, your boy is back, and we are totally ready to get into our A10. Thanks for riding along, guys. Let's go ahead and choose our A10 slot here at CAS. Let's see here. Here we go, right here, CAS A10. And yeah, we should be good to go here. Hopefully it's got everything we want on it so that we can go back to the target area, destroy some stuff just to come back here, pick up a Blackhawk. We got our work cut out for us, guys, so let's keep it rolling. Just give it a few seconds here. It is loading in the next aircraft, which should be right at this ramp as well. And bada bing, bada boom. Yep, there's the Humvees. And we are already loaded. What do we got loaded on here? What's today's goodies? Let's get out and see what we got on this bad boy. Okay, looks like we got some CBU 97s and some AGM-65 hotels on our Warthog. Let's get this bad boy up in the sky and do the damage and continue to be the relay pilot. If you guys remember, we just parked our F-16 here on the same ramp. There's those very same Humvees. So what we can do is taxi off to the right here and down to the left to get back to the runway. And Rock City's in the house, man. What's up with you, big dog? Good to see you here. Thanks for checking in, everybody. So yeah, so there's our A10, guys. We're getting ready to embark. We're going to head back to the same location, get some more precision guided bombs on there. This one we're going to be using a targeting pod to pick up some targets. I believe there are some targets on the road, some vehicles. We'll use the rockets to get that, and then any other more dismounts, we'll blow them up that way. So yeah, let's get into this A10, cold and dark, and yeah, do what we do, guys, to continue the mission. So first things first, you guys know what's up. Battery on, inverter on. Now we can go ahead and start the APU. APU's coming up. Now we can go ahead and close this canopy to reduce some of that noise. Canopy is closed. We're waiting for the APU to get to 100%. APU RPM is 100%. Now we can go ahead and actually turn on the APU generator. CDU's coming on. Iggy's coming on. Kick you to the north, position JTARS to the north, IFCC once, and we are not getting any power here. Let's see, APU generators on. Okay, there we go. Engage pre-flight bit. Yes, it just took a second. All right, let's get our left MFD and our right MFD on, as well as our SAS for our flight control stabilization. We will also Max Slamming, what's up, big dog? A good video the other day, man. Like I said, keep going, brother. Keep going. You got it. Max Slamming is in the house. We're also going to go turn on this radio here as well. And this is still running as pre-flight test. You're going to hear pull up here in a second. Since we already have the aircraft loaded and fueled, we can go ahead and acknowledge that message and do a load all. Let's get our standby horizon all squared away. And let's go ahead and get our countermeasures all set up and ready to go. Okay, now that that has loaded up the data cartridge, we can come over here absolutely and double check our INS alignment. Right now we've still got a ways to go. This needs to get to 4.00.8, so we will be waiting there. Now our pre-flight bit is all done, so let's go ahead and hit enter to exit out of there and use the select rocker down, exit, boom. Now we can put our IFFCC into the northern position, as well as arm our TGP and the laser if we need to use it. Let's go ahead and do our lamp test. Let's look all around the aircraft and make sure we have all of our annunciator panel lights and warning lights that light up, as well as our angle of attack. which that is all good. Okay, let's verify all of our fuel boost pumps are on, which they are. And let's get our anti-skid into the northern position there. All right. Okay. Now we'll go ahead and hit our lights. Get some lighting going on here, guys, so that we can see, man. Floodlight on, console light on, auxiliary instruments light on, even though it's daytime. And let's get the light on to steady while we're waiting, guys. Now we could come in here and start messing with the profiles, but what I found out is that we'll have to do it again. Actually, let's go here. Let's select the CBU, go to the inventory, select CBU 97 again, CBU 97, and let's touch this height of function. We want it to 1200. Okay, we do have it to 1200. Now I don't remember if I have to hit load, so let's go back in and check it one more time. CBU 97. Yeah, so we might have to hit load. Okay. Let's check it out. CBU 97. There we go. Height of function 1200. So let's also check. Okay, we got an 87 on this side, so let's go ahead and check that. So the inventory page, boom, CBU. Now this one is an 87, and we want height of function as well to 1200. Load that, and let's check this guy out. This one already should be there, but let's just check it anyway. CBU 97, height of function. Nope, we need to change this one too. Load that. Now let's go back and just check this guy over here to make sure it all saved in there. Boom, it did. Alright, so those should actually be done. Look here, guys, we do have the INS is flashing ready, so we're going to hit the navigation button, and we're going to come down here to Iggy and steer point. And in the meantime, let's go ahead and start the left engine. Okay, we do have rotation here. In the meantime, we can go ahead and get our CDU to the steer point and put it on the flight plan. And let's monitor the left side coming up. Once she gets stable, we'll get a warning up here that'll indicate she is up and running. And they're talking about Flight Sim Expo. Yes, guys, and I plan to be there as well. There was that master warning, of course. We do have a good start on the left engine. Let's go ahead and start the right engine. Okay, you can see rotation there. Let's physically check out the engine. And it is rotating. See, I hear those helicopters. Where are they at? They're coming down. There they go, right there. I think they're all coming in for a landing to refuel. So we'll have to watch, make sure they're clear onto the landing deck. Alright, little stutter. We got the first one coming in to touchdown. Whoa, did you guys see him? I don't think the AI knows how to fly correctly. Hopefully they don't crash into me. This is kind of freaky. Alright, guys. We got 2 good starts on the engine. We can go ahead and kill the APU generator, as well as the APU itself. And we can come right under here and click our EAC button to the north position, as well as get our initial autopilot set up. And guys, we are ready to go. Let's get the nose wheel steering on. Cycle those rudder pedals. And let's see, we are going to... Okay, there's Tampa, 70 miles away. Okay. Oh man, those guys don't know how to fly. Look at that thing. My man hit some hydraulics over there. Well, let's get out of the way their way. Alright, guys. We are good to go. All systems are in the green. And, yeah, let's get on up out of here. Ejection seat is armed. Let's get our pitot heat on before we forget that. Alright, guys, let's go destroy some more targets. Major glitch. Let's just get out of their way before they reckon to us. That's a bunch of Black Hawk pilots I don't want to fly with. Look at them. If that's how they fly, I don't want no parts of that. See, y'all trying to get McSlammin in trouble there. All right. Right? Right, McSlammin, that helicopter's possessed, man. And we actually have to come back here and fly a Black Hawk. Ours is going to be a Desert Tan one. We got to fly that to Tampa. So we will be back here to fly a helicopter as well. But in the meantime, let's stay clear of them. Alright, helicopter was possessed. So welcome aboard, guys. This is our third leg. Our original leg, we flew from our FARP resupply point on over to Meza, Syria, where we picked up our F-16. We went and did one good bomb run and basically took out a bunch of targets. Let's see, now we need to continue our journey to the runway. Alright. This is an actual runway here. I think we'll just take off here. Let's go ahead and get our landing lights on. And now let's go ahead and set our flaps. We're going to be taking off flaps 20, and let's do our takeoff trims. Takeoff trim is set. Left is clear. Final is clear. And we'll take off, and we'll have to turn back to the east. Dre, give me unrestricted takeoff, full power, baby. Juke Racy, green light. Alright, guys. Testing our speed brakes. Speed brake is up. Speed brake is coming down, both wings. Check is complete. Flight control sweep. Alright, we do have takeoff power. Nose wheel steering is disengaged. Get some of that rudder authority now. Try to maintain center line as best as possible. Got a little bit of winds coming out here. 140 knots, cross check. And up we go. Gears coming up. Flaps coming up. And that's why you want to use good flaps on that. All right. Let's do our turn off to the east. Gears up and stowed. Flaps are up. Landing light is off. And guys, we are headed on course. Yes, we do have a targeting pod, Leo. It's right there. We do have a targeting pod. EGP is actually already on. So once we get closer, we'll fence in and do what we got to do. Once we get closer to at temp, let's get a little altitude. McSlavin says send them. Alright guys, so again, the objective is to get to at temp. Just make sure the camp is not under any type of threat. And then we'll proceed on to the target areas to clear them out. Then whatever we don't clear out, we'll return back to Sequoia, pick up a Blackhawk, take the Blackhawk to Camp De Niro, where we pick up an Apache and finish any type of work. Okay, what do we got here? Okay. Is 2,000 feet per minute the best climb rate? We are fairly heavy, but not as heavy as we can be. And I would say, generally speaking, because this is a slower aircraft, 2,000 feet per minute is a good climb rate, but you can see we can come up, increase that climb rate. But look how the speed bleeds off, and we're full throttle open. So yeah, I would say 5 degrees pitch up, right around 2,000 is a pretty good climb rate for the initial takeoff. It can be more aggressive, but you got to know that you're going to bleed a lot of speed. Because look, we're back at 5 degrees pitched up right here, and the climb rate's at 2,000, and our speed is pretty much steady, and we're full open on the throttles. Remember, the A10 is not a speed bird like our last aircraft, the F-16. This aircraft is got a lot of surface area on the wings. Engine's high mounted in the back so that it can take some damage and fly low and slow and hover, basically orbit around the target and just take them out. Alright. My wife put one of my co-pilots next to me, which is the cat. So the cat is most certainly a co-pilot. So guys, once we get a little closer, we'll get fenced in. We'll turn on our missile control. Let's have a little fun. Fly inverted. Oh man, we got a failure big time. We got double engine failure. It didn't like that. Mayday, mayday, mayday. Let's see what we got for our... We don't have no... Alright, let's see our best glide here. Let's see our best glide. We have complete failure here. I don't see anywhere where we can glide this thing. We can't even jettison our weapons. We literally have no power here, guys. Let's see if we can get the APU started. APU is starting up. All right, let's pull those powers back. Let's see if we can get a engine start going on here. All right, guys, we're gonna get a engine restart here in a second. I think we might be able to save it. I think we might be able to save it, guys. All right, come on, baby. All right, we're gonna have to eject here in a second, guys. 3,000. It looked like we had an engine start, but again, we did have a failure here. We tried that inverted move, and we lost all power flying inverted. So, guys, it looks like we're gonna have to eject. Yeah, all right, guys, eject, eject, eject. We're gonna ride it down 3,000. All right. We had no choice, guys. We had a faulty aircraft. We had a faulty aircraft. 104 said land it. Oh, it's going to land all right. She's going to be a complete loss. Booyah. All right. Well, we are definitely safe. Taxpayers are not going to be happy with that. Oh my goodness, guys. We got up and got our A10 going, and she just did not like the she did not like flying inverted whatsoever. We flew inverted and she cut right off on us. So definitely a failure. All right. But we're alive. Up we go. And yeah, it's time to walk away clean. Let's walk back the way we came from. All right, guys. Let's go back and choose a slot. That was a bum mission, man. Now we got to go back, man, and do it again. Let's see. Sequel. That's probably the train. Do not fly inverted. That's probably in the POH. Man, I was trying to give you guys a show, dude. I was trying to give you guys a show for real. All right, let's try this again, man. You got a broke back. That's right, man. It's some bad knees. All right, so. Oh, look, we still got this guy over here. Unbelievable. All right, let's try this again. No flying inverted, guys. No flying inverted, guys. No flying inverted this time. That was my bad, man. Alright, no more giving you guys the air show. You see what happened when I give an air show? It's your guys' fault, man. I was trying to entertain, and it didn't work out quite too well. So, we talked about the start procedure before. I'm just running through it, guys, so we can get up out of here. really quick get back on mission because we do have some targets to destroy. Man, those guys are still messing around.
Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude.
Alright, test is over once again. F-16C back in the north position, waiting for the asterisks to return. Okay, asterisks have returned. DSMS, we'll do our height of function again, as well as come over here to the CDU. Alright, and you can see the alignment process is still happening. We're going to get the engine started a little bit earlier this time. Let's go ahead and get into our inventory page again. CBU 97. Boom. Alright, let's test the height of function. 1200. Load it. Let's come back over here. CBU 97, height of function. Load it. Now we can go. Let's look at what the stores are. Okay, this is CBU 97. Inventory. And height of function. Load it. Alright, now if we check them all, they should all be good to go. No need to belabor that. Let's get our TGP laser on. Get our artificial horizon once again. Okay, that's already uncaged. Okay, let's start the left engine. SAS is on. Let's do our lamp test. Lamp test is complete. Good start on that engine. Money says, Blackhawk hit the front bumper. You in Syria map of Crenshaw Boulevard. Yeah, McSlam, and I did. I cost the taxpayers a considerable amount of money for showboating for you guys. Alright, left engine's looking good here. She's continuing to spool up. Oil pressure's looking good. Temperature's looking good. We got our master warning. We are now able to start the right engine. Let's wait till we see some rotation here on our RPM, which we do. Let's physically look at the engine as well, since we have line of sight. That's all cleared up. Now, of course, let's come down here and get our lights steady, get all these turned up. Oh, look, they're taking off. Whatever this guy does, he better not crash into me. I guess they refueled and they're back up. Where's the rest of them at, man? Got to keep an eye on them cats. Okay, they depart. Oh, there they go. Alright, we'll have to watch for them in the pattern. Okay, 2 good starts. Engines are both stabilized. APU gen can come off. APU power off. Ejection seat is armed. We are INS ready. Nav. Iggy. Steer point. Let's go ahead and set our flaps here. Flaps 20. Landing light on. Let's do our takeoff trims. Let's come back over here to our EAC, as well as autopilot up. Radios are already on. Let's put our CDU into the steer page, as well as we'll follow the flight plan. Again,
Dodge 1 is RTB at 2,400.
at temp. Okay, there we go. Nose wheel steering is coming on. And guys, I believe we're ready to go. Let's do one last check. All SAS controls are on, of course. EAC is good. Steering, navigation, 70 nautical miles. Now we can go ahead and we'll keep that in the standby until we get airborne. And let's go ahead and turn our anti-collision on now. And I think we're ready to go, guys. One more last look of the plane that we're not going to fly inverted. We're good to go. Let's roll up out of here. Money says, are you doing multiplayer on this? Not right now, Money, but if you tell me you want to join right now, I'll stop this since we haven't taken off from here, and I can put it onto I can just share the server here if you want. Or I can finish this leg and then do that when we come back to get the Blackhawks to fly over to Camp De Niro. So right now I'm not on the server. He says he's ready. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do, Money. Let's go ahead and let us go ahead now and let's see. I'm going to quit the mission so you'll be able to join, Money, and I'll tell you where we'll be able to join at. Okay. He says he's running. Congratulations. We've been promoted to captain. That's excellent. Look, guys, we did kill 45 vehicles on our first run right here. As you can see, 45 vehicles got killed on our, not 45 vehicles, but 45 targets were eliminated on that awesome bomb run that we did. So now what we'll do is let us go back to the mission editor. And then we'll exit out of this. And then we'll come over here to a mission, which won't be the mission editor. It'll be this very same one here. And we'll launch the multiplayer server. Okay, so server name, Money is Blue Arrow. Password is just DCS, all pushed together. There's our mission we're running there. Again, Blue Arrow. And look for that in the server, and password is DCS, all lowercase, all pushed together. All right, so we have this mission starting up, guys. We got Money joining, and Leo, if you want to join as well, whoever else you can. He says copy. So from this mission, I'll be flying the A10. You'll have to look, Money. There is, because I set this up for a relay. I'm not sure how familiar you are with the A10, but that's what's leaving at a Sequal. Otherwise, we also have the Blackhawk mission that will be returning back here to take off to go and do our run over to Camp De Niro and then on the rest. So I'm not sure what you want to fly, brother. All right, here we are on the selection screen. Want to get on Discord comms? Yes, let's do that now. Let me start my Discord now. Just give me 1 second here. Okay. Let's get Discord comms going. Let's see here. So now, guys, we're going to get some Discord ops going. We got Money joining. The walkthrough. Look what's the walking. All right. My wife's got me laughing over here, man. All right. So let's go ahead and join the Discord server. And I think I need to change my input device. And Let's see, output device. Yeah, I'm not in the same setup as I was before. So, all right, comms check, comms check.
Got right here, loud and clear.
Loud and clear. All right, let me check you out on the stream here. Okay, go ahead and say something, brother.
Mic check. 1, 2, 3. Mic check.
All right, cool. You coming out? Hopefully they'll be able to hear you over the because I don't have the same setup as I did. I'm in a different location in the house using a different TV and setup, so they should be able to hear you. You guys let me know how you can hear Money. But we do have our second pilot now. Money, like I said, as you see here on the selection list. Okay, you're gonna take the A10 as well. Cool. We got 2 hog pilots. That's what I'm talking about. That's what's up.
Yeah, I don't know how to fly this.
You don't, or you do?
I do not.
All right. Well, I'll just walk you through it. I'm pretty sure you're gonna know how to fly it. I already know you. You probably got more skills than you're alluding to. All right. Let me get back on DCS here. All right. So
I got auto start procedure, so we're good.
There you go. Well, I can walk you through the rest. So let's go to the briefing. Go to fly. And let's get it going. All right. Let's unpause it. Okay, now those Blackhawks are going to be resetting, so we'll definitely have to watch out for them. All right, there's Money right next to us, and looks like we're both equally loaded up. So, 3rd time's the charm on the start process, but we got our boy Money flying with us this time. All right, canopy close right here. Left click to close, Money. Obviously, you got probably Control C.
I've got it's just auto starting, so it's just going through the procedure right now.
Okay, roger that. So he's going to auto start, and we will go back and run our process, which will be really quick here. We'll uncage that, SAS up. And bada bing, bada boom. Do you have your control set up for this, Money, or are you want me to walk you through it really quick while we're starting up?
I got the basic control set up.
Okay, roger that. Yeah, as long as you got DMS, TMS, China hat.
Oh no, I got none of that.
Okay, yeah, you might. He's like, I got none of that.
I'm just gonna be flying formation on here.
All right, roger that. Roger that. You can do some gun runs though. That's pretty simple. I'll walk you through that. Okay, we'll load the data cartridge. You can see now those troublesome Blackhawks are since we started the mission over, they're basically taking off right now, guys. They're preparing to take off.
Pull up. Altitude, altitude.
Okay, we can go into our DMS CDU. You can see it's doing its thing so that we can get on to aligned INS. Okay, enter. Select rocker down, enter. And IFFCC to the northern position. Alright guys, now we're going to do our height up function again. So we're going to click the top one, inventory. Top one once again. CBU, the 97. We'll click this until it says 1200 again. Oops, blew past it. We'll load that station and on to the next station. We'll load that station onto the next station. Alright, so it kind of worked out that we crashed. Now we got our boy Money flying with us, which is perfectly copacetic. We'll go to the TAD screen here in a second. We'll get that all figured out. INS is still aligning. In the meantime, let's get our stores on for our countermeasures. Let's do our lamp test.
What's the control for a nose wheel steering?
Nose wheel steering, I have it mapped to my joystick, but it should be NWS in the settings. I don't know what it is on the keyboard command because I have it mapped to my HOTAS.
Copy that. I don't see any list here. Check it out.
Okay, no, I'll go in there really quick. Give me 1 second, and I'll show you what it is. All right, so nose wheel steering is HOTAS nose. Just go to HOTAS nose wheel steering button. It's insert by default on mine. So HOTAS nose wheel steering button insert is.
Got it.
Okay, roger that. All right, almost aligned. Okay, got the radios on. And Money, whatever the other questions you have, you can hit me up. No worries. My turn to pay it forward to you, big dog.
Copy that.
So there we got 104 Money's in the house. Okay, almost ready. Let's go ahead and start the left engine. We got good rotation on the left side.
Dodge 1, airborne.
All right, we do have a good alignment, so we can go to the nav position now. Iggy, steer point. Now we can get this onto the steer page and onto our flight plan. And now you see we got a nice little flight plan over here. If we make this the sensor of interest, there's those waypoints over there. All right, let's go for a start on the right engine so we can get up out of here.
Two's ready to go.
Okay, roger that. SAS is on. Let's get our flaps down. Get landing lights on. We are ready to go almost, guys. We're just waiting for the engine to come up, turn off the AP, and we're out of here. And 2, this is 1. You can cycle your steer points right up here on the UFC on the left side if you don't have it mapped.
Show me one more time.
It's right here on the up front controller, right here on the left steer point, and you can go ahead and select up once, and you should get temp, which is the at temp. That's what we'll fly over first. Okay, good start, guys. On the right engine, we can turn the APU off. And let's do our takeoff trim. And to confirm you were able to get that in your HUD.
That's a firm waypoint 1.
Okay, roger that. And then once we get to waypoint 1, we'll just up one more time on the rocker, and it'll give us waypoint 2. There we go. And you got your speed brakes and all that set up for control, because you'll probably need that for landing.
Affirm.
All right, roger that. Well, I guess the rest we'll figure out. And a note to self, don't do any inverted operations here. It doesn't like it.
2, you're coming. 1, you're coming in staticky. I did not hear that.
I said
No, I'm kidding.
Oh, too crazy, man. All right, let's cycle the rudder pedals here. Okay. Here we go, guys. For real this time. One is on the move. You'll definitely want to take off flaps 20. It's a shorter runway here, and we're pretty heavy.
Two. Just watching a leak a little bit earlier. They got the Casmo, that Apache pilot on the YouTube channel. He was showing off the Balkans map. It's really nice.
Nice. When is that supposed to release?
He said in the coming days here, so I'm guessing it's not too far out here.
Uh-oh. You know that's trouble.
Yep.
Okay, landing lights coming on. SACAL Air Force Base, 2-ship A10CII 2 will be departing a runway, looks like it's going to be runway 18 for departure out to the east. Alright, let's get that pitot heat on. Start doing our brake check. Alright, we'll line up pretty shallow here. Doing our flight control sweep. Mandalorian is in the house. What's up with you, man? Big up to you. Alright, there is 2 coming up. Alright, perfect. She does like as soon as the speed becomes alive, you can go ahead and take your nose wheel steering off. Go ahead and get for rudder control because she's very sensitive.
Yep.
Okay, guys, we are good to go. Alright, we'll do a 3-second interval takeoff and make sure that you're full power before you release the brakes, and we'll pretty much take a whole runway before we rotate. Mandalorian says, how are you? I'm doing good, brother. Thanks for checking in, man. How are you doing? Okay, 1 going mil power, full power, brakes release.
Too far.
Roger that. 80 knots, cross check. Alright, guys, this is a short runway. We're pretty much taking it all the way to the end. Toga, baby. Alright, 160 and rotate. Gears coming up. Flaps are up. Okay, we're going to go ahead and start our left turn back to the east. And 2, I'll get up to about 200 and I'll power back for you to catch up. She's a slow bird. Okay, guys, flaps up. Landing gears up, landing lights off. Mandalorian says, how long have I been doing YouTube? You know, religiously for about 2.5 years now, off and on. But as far ago as 2015, I started putting some, or 2016, I believe it was, putting some stuff on YouTube. And 2, we'll go up to Angel's 10. 5 degrees pitch up. I'll slow down. I'll pull back a little bit so you can catch up. She's slow.
Yeah, I'm gaining on here. I'm at 218.
Okay, roger that. I'll keep it here about 205. Pitching up 5 degrees until we get to Angel's 10. All right, Green Man, appreciate you. Have a great night, brother. Thanks for checking in as always.
See you, Green.
Say again, too?
I just said see you, Green.
Oh,
Green,
Roger.
say
Right.
Green.
Yeah, Roger. I see what you're saying. How about you, Mandalorian? What do you fly? And how long have you been doing that? And are you a YouTuber? Nice little flyby there. Looking good, too. Looking good.
Alright, so let me show you how this inverted thing's done here. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. But like, I'll pick you up later. Okay, Mandalorian says no, he's not a YouTuber. Cool. Yeah, she can go inverted for a hot second. She just doesn't like staying inverted with a heavy load.
Yeah, you gotta be pulling G's on it to keep the fuel flow going.
Yeah. All right. Now she does have a heading and attitude hold on her as well, but you're flying formation, so you probably don't want it. So Mandalorian plays Battlegrounds, but he likes to stream. I appreciate you, Mandalorian. Big up. Battleground is fun. Okay, passing to Angels 9.6. Come down to 2.5. Start arresting some of that vertical speed there. The thing about this bird too, guys, it's almost the opposite of the 18 and the 16. You can essentially have the throttles wide open and you'll still be saving fuel. Okay, Angels 10, we're leveling out.
Dodge 1, passing waypoint 1 at 700,000.
Okay, guys, autopilot is initiated. And we have our first waypoint of @temp, 56 nautical miles. So we'll continue to pick up some speed now. There is 2 right there. Let's go ahead and get a little flyby now that we're on autopilot. Let me get a screenshot of that. Boom. Yo, Drew Stone is in the house. What's up with you, big dog? Let's get another one of those. There we go. All right, let's see what we got here. We're pretty much on course. That's right, formation, baby. Okay, so we got some time if you want me to walk you through some of these weapons you have on there. I think the map...
I think I got guns. That's all I need.
Okay, Roger.
An A10. I'm about to jettison all this other shit. Just gun runs.
Roger that.
I want to hear the birds.
Alright, guys. So he's going to basically use guns. It's not... He's a great pilot. He just doesn't flow in the A10. That's the thing. So we're going to go into the missile. We're going to get our EO on as it stands now so we can use our Mavericks. And 2, go ahead and fence in as much as you want. So that'll be master arm and gun pack on. We do have our EO on, so we'll come back to our stores page here. And we have the same thing on rack on stations 3 and 9. So we can select them both. Go to the profile. Not that you have to do this, but I always do it just to be on the safe side. We'll save that. And now those are good. Now we are doing good. We'll get a little closer. So 2, since you are primarily going to use guns, I will take care of any vehicles and I'll let you look for the dismounts. I was able to take some folks out in that first town with enemy assailants that is east of the actual at-temp forward operating base. So we can hover over there or do an orbit around there just to make sure to see if there's any more left, and then we can proceed on to the primary Borgstown target area where there'll be more dismounts for you to take out with your guns. I think there'll be a total of 8 vehicles left on the MSR between at-temp and the first town with the assailants, or the perpetrators, the enemy. All right. Got my wife right next to me, guys. This is awesome while I'm flying. And she put some of our younger kids night-night, but the cat is right next to us, who's another fur-by co-pilot. She's pampering her. Love you, babe.
Can't be saying that shit on screen, man. My wife's gonna want to come in here and sit on my lap and shit. Ain't nobody allowed in the man cave, man.
I'm not even in the man cave because of selling the house. I had to consolidate to a different area. He says I shouldn't be saying that because now his wife's gonna hear it when I come sit on his lap.
Like nobody's allowed in the man cave. This rule.
Hey, unless it's your son the other day who infiltrated in.
yeah, he snuck in. He used the fan for, he came under cover of ambient noise here.
Okay, guys, if you notice that purple smoke over there, right at our 9 o'clock, that is Camp De Niro. After this run, we'll be jumping in some Blackhawks from Sequoia, and we'll fly over there and pick up the Apaches and do the cleanup work. So we will be landing over there at Camp De Niro to pick up the Apaches. But in the meantime, it's right off of our left wing over there. So we've got about 27 nautical miles to get to our first waypoint. And then we'll sequence to waypoint 2, which is the target area that I started engaging with the F-16. We'll see if there are any more assailants down there. And I'll have Money cover that area with his guns. and we'll launch any Mavericks or CBUs down there as well. Let's see, let's sequence up to the next waypoint, which is right there, which that's 29 miles out. And you can see right here on our tactical awareness display that we've got at TAMP right now with the wedding cake. Right after that, there are 2, 3, and 4. 4 has vehicles. 2 and 3 should pretty much be dismounts with AK-47 and or man pads. There's also a possibility that there could be some short-range SAMs, but we'll see. Alright, so at this point, guys, I'm going to go ahead and turn my targeting pod on. Air to ground. And let's also get the Maverick going here. Now we will slave the TGP. Let's also get it into... Yeah, we'll get it into this orientation. That way we can start searching. And now let's go ahead and make it our sensor of interest. Okay, guys, and you can clearly see off in the distance, there is at TAMP, the base. Everything looks calm. I'm not seeing a whole lot of disruption or anything there, so that's good. Let's move it around. Now what we want to do is follow the road and look for any of those other enemy vehicles that I was referring to.
How do you turn on your countermeasures?
Say again, too?
How do you turn on your countermeasures?
Oh, I'm glad you said that. So countermeasures down here, you want to go ahead and put it into the manual mode, and you want to put these all one left click for each of them until they're reporting shaft flare, your program, and your OTR1.
Looks like it all says same thing as your display right now.
Okay, roger that. And now if you don't have countermeasure button set up, you can also put it to semi or auto, and it'll dispense it on its own.
Shoot, we almost had a minute here.
Alright, so I'm continuing to follow the road to see if I can find those vehicles. So far, I don't see any vehicles down there in either contrast. Yeah, no vehicles there, guys.
So what's the button for to release the flares?
Okay, I'll tell you right now. Let's see. Okay. CMS aft, which is keyboard 8, and CMS forward, which is keyboard 7 on mine. So 8 and 7 on the keyboard. So it'll be CMS aft and CMS forward.
Got it.
Alright guys, so let's come up here now and just go to the target area. I don't see any vehicles. Let's go to target area, let's see, 2. And we're off about 5 miles, so let's come off autopilot. Okay, guys. There's vehicles down there, but let's sequence our camera over there. And oh, there. Okay, so we have. I see people moving down over there big time. There's soldiers walking around now. So 2, I have confirmed that there are people here at this town. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna provide Overwatch with my Mavericks if you want to go in for a gun run.
Copy. Can you give me talk me onto it?
Yes, let me I'm gonna turn off to the south here and then come back in and drop some altitude. And you can go ahead and bring your guns up if you already have it. The master mode should get you to guns. Alright guys, so we are in the combat area. Getting ready to perform ops. Our optimal combat speed will be between 200 and 250. Alright, 7.9. Alright, 8 miles out. We're going to turn towards the target area now.
Yeah, choosing left-hand orbit at 9,500, waiting for takeoff.
A-firm. I'll go ahead and give you what I see in the direction and then let you have at it.
Shoot.
Okay guys, we are turning back to the target area. You can see it in the HUD, it's right there. Let's keep our speed up. Okay, let's give him some information. So, they were running around just a minute ago, so now we got to find them. So they're hidden in there. Whoa. They are very hidden in there. Face down, not paying attention. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do a low flyover here because they're pretty much hidden in there right now. And actually I'm at waypoint target area 3. They're everywhere down there. So target switch go up to target area 3 at first. And there are some right in the center of town by the tower. There are also some on the north side of the town by most of those complex right off in the open area right there.
Copy.
And watch out for man pads.
Copy.
Okay, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna mark the area with Mavericks, okay? I'm gonna come back around and put it in some areas where I think they're at. And the smoke will give you a good idea where I think they're at. Hopefully I kill some of them at the same time. Right now I'm traveling northbound. And are you located at target area 3 right now? I'm looking for a visual on you.
Halfway.
Okay, roger that. Yeah, then we'll work our way back to the other area. Because once we get in the Apaches, we'll come back there. Okay guys, we are spinning back around. As we do that, let's also turn on our HMD. Alright. Now we do have our helmet on. There we go. That's going to help us out a bit.
Alright, 2's over waypoint 3, looking for visual on these dismounts here.
Okay, roger that. I'm about to put a couple of, at least one Maverick in the area where I think they're at. You'll be able to identify it by smoke. Okay. Yeah, I don't see any folks there. I don't see any dismounts there. I'm coming back around again. The problem is, too, is I'm probably going to have to use bombs because the Maverick needs something to lock up onto, and it's not. I'm not getting a lock there. But let me take another visual look. A low pass.
Yeah, I'm getting down pretty low myself here. I'm at 5,000, descending through 5,500. I think we're probably more like 2,000 feet now. We're like 2,300 feet.
Right. Yeah, I'm looking and I don't see. And one of the problems could be when I made a couple of changes to it. Oh, you know what? It could be. I see you down there low. It could be that they didn't spawn there because I took some of the triggers out. So I actually am not getting a visual on anybody. Let's go back over to target waypoint 2. Because right now I'm not seeing anybody down there. You got any joy on anybody?
That's a negative.
Okay, you guys can see 2 in my helmet down there. He's moving in that little purple circle. There he goes right now. And that's a nice low pass. Okay, let's go back to 2.
Okay.
Okay, definitely we have some folks. Okay, we definitely have some folks here. Alright, I'm going to put a bomb on them. Okay, they're definitely down there. I'm going to come back around and put a bomb on them.
Copy, right. I got a visual on a group at the north side of the town here.
Okay, roger that. Go ahead and engage. Clear to engage.
Copy, turn it back in.
Yeah, you'll want to be out of the way when I come in. I'm coming in with a nasty one.
Copy that.
Okay, one is turning back around. I do have a visual on you.
Got me turn it back in here.
Have you been able to make a run yet?
Yeah. I've got 1, 2, 3, 5 of them.
Roger that.
Taking fire.
All right, I'm coming in for a run. Stay clear.
2's clear.
I got you off on the north side. Pickle, pickle, pickle.
Copy.
All right, guys. Let's get on this bomb and see what it does. And I think we're going to have some good hits. They're all right there, guys. I think we're getting ready to ensue mass. Could be some property damage as well. Oh my goodness. Not only did we blow up a bunch of soldiers.
Pretty much level that side of the tree.
Yeah. There we go. We'll do some secondary searches now. Let's come back around. That was pretty nasty business.
Yeah, it took a while. This shit was blowing up everywhere.
Yeah, and look, by the looks on the TGP, they're all laid down. I'll do some more searching now.
Alright, copy that. I've got a group of them just where that road comes from the north side of the road to the south side of the road.
Right.
And just east of that. They're on the south side of the road, right next to the road.
Got you.
And I'm going to try to roll in real quick here.
Okay, you roll in. I'm going to let you have as much fun until you get Winchester, man. I don't want to take... I got so many munitions on here. I'll take the whole town out.
One pass out.
Yeah.
Target mission complete.
Yeah.
Alright, trying to get visual on them again here.
Excuse me, I sneezed. Hope I didn't get you guys.
Bless you.
Excuse me.
Alright, 2's rolling in.
All right. One's got your Overwatch.
Alright, looks like they're crossing the road now. They're in the road.
Okay, roger that. I see you low. You're right at my 9 o'clock high. I see you coming up. I should be at your 3 o'clock, 2 o'clock. I'm banking right so we don't hit.
Oh shit, yeah, right on my nose. Alright,
Yeah.
coming back around.
Okay, roger that. As long as you got a visual on me.
Down to the passenger 6 o'clock and I'm turning back eastbound now.
A-firm. Alright guys, so we did have a good hit there. Okay, one will be turning back to the north to observe you. Currently,
Definitely firing at me.
roger that. Now we should still have some vehicles too by the Iraqi border. That additional convoy, I just have them stopped over there. So, but you don't have any weapons that you're going to be dropping. So, I'll let you clean up here, and I'll probably go down there here in a minute, destroy some of those vehicles.
Yeah.
Which you can use them with some guns too. How many rounds do you have left?
I believe it's 750, but maybe not. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Okay, roger that.
I haven't got that far into the plane yet.
No worries. Yeah, in the middle of your, if you put the left MFD on DSMS, it will give you your round count at the bottom green box. It'll say, like mine, I haven't shot any bullets. It says 1150 CM, which is a combat mix. So on your left screen, bottom, the second to left line select key will say DSMS. If you click that, that's your stores page, and it'll show you how many rounds you have.
Come back here. I'm going to repeat that for me in a minute here. I was padlocked on some of their dismounts here.
Okay, roger that.
Rolling back in.
A-firm. I think I saw a guy on the roof, but I just got masked. We'll see.
Whoa, got a little low there.
All right, coming back around.
Copy, rolling in.
Oh, you just flew right past me in my TGP. That was pretty cool. Any joy on that run?
Yeah, I'm tagging a few on every pass here. I've got 35 of those little bastards.
Yeah, I can see, man. They're okay. I got one guy out in the open. He's standing up.
Getting brave, huh?
Yeah. So there's one guy right off the road. It looks like he is on the. He's just by the road where there's a bunch of there's some trees there. Okay, it looks like he's on the north side of the road. I got you. You just cross over to the north side of the MSR.
Hey, firm.
Yeah, this guy, okay. This guy is on the north side of the road, on the east side of the compound. I'm sorry, south side of the road, on the east side. He's taking a knee.
South side of the road.
South side of the road on the east side of the town. He's right by the second to last road on the, that turns off to the south. There's some trees there. He's just standing there. Boom. Okay, you got him. You got him. I literally just saw you shoot him. Good job, man.
It was a good talk, huh?
Yeah, it was a good talk. All right, continue your search, and then give me a fuel status report, and then we'll continue our journey to Target 4. You can back me up with those vehicles that I'll take out with a couple of SAM Mavericks.
All right, so I believe I'm at 350 rounds, fuel 7.7.
Okay, roger that. And what was your round count?
350.
Okay, well, you burnt through some rounds then. You've been bucking them off.
Okay, I think I got one guy in the street here. I'm gonna have to reset, come back around here. He's on the it's on a little street on the south, on a road. It'll be 2 roads south of the main MSR.
Okay, 2 roads south. We'll take a look here. I'm coming back around. I'm high at Angels 8. I got you traveling west right now. I see you low. Okay, let me see what I can see. Yeah, you got a lot of them. You got most of them. Okay, there's some.
All right, rolling in.
Roger that. I'm searching with the TGP. Okay, I'm checking rooftops as well. Okay, I'm crossing over.
He moved.
Roger that.
He's no longer on the road. He was on the. He was walking in the.
Okay,
dirt.
yeah, I got him. I got one guy up.
Yeah, I think I'm still padlocked on him here.
Okay, roger that.
Taking my time because I can't see my HUD, but I've definitely got a visual on him.
Okay, I'll tell you what I got here in a second. Let me come off the town a little bit.
And he's dead.
You just got him?
Paper.
Okay, roger that. I'll confirm that's the same one I was looking at. Good job. Yep, that was the guy. He's down.
Okay, we got one guy. I think there's one still out there. I think that's the only one I see. Looks like he's across the damn street, but I can't be sure here.
Okay, roger that.
Got a visual on him. Yeah, rolling it.
Okay, roger that. I'm scanning for any other. Using my targeting pod. Okay, yeah, we do have one guy still up. He is located right where you're passing over now.
Yeah, I got him.
Yep, and I have you in my targeting pod, so yeah. It actually locked onto you. Let me aft on that. There we go. It was tracking you. Yeah, but good job.
I see it. It looks cool.
Yeah, it was tracking you. Good job.
Not bad considering I only got about 20 minutes in the airframe here.
Yeah. Hey, you got it with them guns. It is fun with that 30 mic, isn't it?
Oh, I love that sound.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so I want you to maintain whatever rounds you have. Go ahead and sequence up to waypoint 4. Should be 13 miles out.
And so fuel 7.3 and I have 210 round count.
A-firm, yep. Hold on to those 210 round counts because we might need them here. Alright, on to waypoint 4 out to the east. I'm Angel 6.3 right now. 240 on the speed.
Angels 5 climbing right-hand turn for Whiskey 4.
A-firm.
Trying to get my pickle button programmed here. I managed to get the CBUs up here on the DSMS page.
Yeah, if you get your pickle button, let me know. I'll hook you up. thing is, I don't know if because I took some of your triggers off, if those vehicles are. Wait a minute, let me see what I have here. If I'm not going to be able to find those vehicles. I'll find out here shortly.
Got that. Well, I'm getting this weird pitch to the right here. Or that weird roll to the left here, not sure why.
Probably have to trim it, roll trim it a little bit.
No, I'm symmetrical. I got rid of the pod and the ECM and the targeting pod, so I've been symmetrical the whole time. I don't know why now.
Got you.
Overstressed the wing or something here.
As long as you didn't do any inverted flying.
Right.
I'm gonna go in for a low pass and risk it. Get a visual on the road, not using the targeting pod. I don't think these vehicles are any out here. We might be RTBing. I think I might have messed some stuff up when I took those triggers off. Because I'm looking for that initial convoy leaving the Iraq base, but I don't see it on the ground. I have zero joy on any vehicles down there. Yeah, they're just not there. So, I think it's time for us to RTB and get the, what we can do is, because we'll probably want to put more people in here, since I was running this just assuming it was going to be me. We can, let's fly back to waypoint. Well, we can go all the way back to our initial point. So just basically the initial steer point will get you back to so if you get initial point, it should say 0/initial position. That's where we're going to land, and then I'm going to teach you how to go to the divert page on the way back.
Copy that.
So we'll get back, fly the Blackhawks to Antaf. And then if you want to, we can run one of your missions and pick it up right there, because all the targets will be in there. What do you think? Or we can run that mountain mission.
Either one.
All right, so let's...
Really weird controls here.
Are you able to get it back to base, or you're going to have to... land on the road?
No, I'm trying to trim right, and every time I trim right, roll right, the up and down trim just takes off. It just starts climbing.
Did you get any hit? Did you get hit at all?
Oh, I sure did.
That's what it is right there. You're damaged. Let me get it in. Are you close to me at all?
Yeah, but I only took a couple of rounds to the right left engine, Kelly. That's it.
Yeah, but it could have messed up something hydraulic too, though.
Copy that. Yeah, I'm good. I'll just counter it.
And one is reporting 7.7 on the fuel, so we can go full throttle. We should have plenty of fuel to get back at full throttle on this thing.
Copy that. Still want to find my release button so I can glitch.
What's your location?
Just crossing the border here.
Okay, roger that. Okay, you're behind me. I have you on my tactical awareness display. I see you.
Go.
All right, I'm going back up to Angels 10. You want me to slow down for you to catch up?
I think I'm good.
Okay. All right, I'm going to Angels 10. Making best speed direct back to the initial waypoint for landing, and then once you get to a certain point and you're stable, I'll walk you through the divert page on this thing. It's pretty nice.
Choose requesting permission to drop on the border outpost.
Yeah, you want to land there?
No, requesting permission to release a weapon on the outpost.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Let's see here.
Permission granted, baby.
I had my bomb line up earlier. I don't know what happened to it.
Okay, so are you in CCIP or CCRP?
Unknown.
A dotted line will be CCIP, a solid line will be CCRP. By
You said
default,
dotted line was?
yeah, by default, I think it's dotted. By default, you're in CCIP. There's some things you got to do in order for the bomb to come off correctly. I can walk you through it if you want.
Bomb came off.
Nice.
Don't know if it was what happened to it.
Well,
I don't know where it released, so I see the sparkles here.
Well, I'm on. Okay, I see your bomblets. So
I don't see mine. I didn't see them.
Well, if you F6 it, I'm on your F6 menu right now. I can see them. So they probably aren't going to hit anything. They're hitting the. Looks like the western side of that parking lot. All right, it's starting to go off now. If you're.
Oh yeah. God damn, all that from one bomb?
Oh yeah, those bomblets. it releases bomblets. So essentially, what you do is you program what height you want those bomblets to come out of the main shell. That's called height of function. And I think natively it's already set up at 1,800 feet. I normally put it for 1,200 feet. That's one of the things that I change in the profile page, the inventory page. But you did a good CCIP. You know, it still hit the town. It still worked. So that was actually a successful drop. There was just no targets to hit.
Alright, okay, I'm kind of figuring out the weapons page here.
Yeah, you know, it's kind of different, but more the same, if you know what I mean. Just setting up certain options on the weapon so that when you release it, it does what it needs to do. All right, I do have you now traveling westbound, it looks like.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to jettison the weapons here.
Okay, to jettison your weapons, you gotta arm them first.
Yeah, I've got the selected jettison with nose arm, and I've got all of the AH-65s selected here.
Now, when you have everything selected, you should be able to just either hold the trigger or hit Control J on your keyboard, and that should jettison as long as they're all armed and ready to go.
Oh no, I just pushed the external stores jettison and it popped them all off.
Got you. I'm on your aircraft now. Did the roll change at all?
No, not really.
Yeah, I see your left engine. You just took a couple of hits. Underneath, you're clean.
So every time I just do a trim roll right, it takes off on me once I start climbing like crazy.
Yeah, I see you climbing right now. That's crazy.
Like, I mean, I can pull down, and as soon as I hit the right one, it takes off on me, like just starts going.
Now, you know what? This does have a stick to trimmer feature too, you know, that you can program. Where you just get it to where you want it, and then you tap it once, and it's like, you know, the Black Hawk or the Apache.
This is what, like an auto level or something?
Yeah, that's the stick to trimmer. I'll tell you what it is right now. Let me go into the controls. Okay, in the controls, it's stick to trimmer control mode, and you'll have to assign a key to it. But there is a stick to trimmer control mode.
Check it out.
Alright, we're making good speed. So what we can do, let's get back to Sequoia, get in the Blackhawks, fly to Camp De Niro, land out in the stream there, and then we can get into whatever we want to get into after that. How about that?
Got that.
So last one will be a boring group Blackhawk flight to Camp De Niro, but it's not a long one at all. And I just won't get the Apache on this one. Stream is about 3 hours and 24 minutes as it is. Okay, so we can take master arm off, gun pack off, TGP off, CDU page. Yep, and I got you 6 o'clock on my TADS, tactical awareness. I'll teach you how to use that too. The cool thing about this plane, you and I can assign each other targets, and we can lock them in using the tactical awareness display. We can send text messages and all that stuff.
Stand by here.
Let me know when you're ready for me. I'm going to teach you how to find your divert airfield.
Ready?
Alright, sorry, I was drinking some water. On your right, MFD. Do you have CDU highlighted?
Do now.
Okay, so on your right, MFD, highlight CDU. It's the bottom line select key, CDU.
Copy 7.
Okay. Now that your CDU page is on the right screen, on the up front controller, right next to the enter button, there's a function button, FUNC. I want you to push function and then 2. Let me know when your CDU page now says nav, align, time, update.
I'm there.
Okay. Now, do you see on your page, the bottom right line select key, it says divert?
Paper.
Okay, click it.
I'm there.
First one says say qual, that's where we're going. So the second line select key from the top, click that.
First one for me says A10.
Okay, so yeah, second one, try say qual. On the divert one, does the second one say say qual? It should be when you hit function and 2, and then you hit divert, you should have a list of the airports that are closest to you. Mine ended up being Saqual, but I'm a little bit ahead of you.
Alright, copy, got it.
Okay, you got the Saqual information in there?
Affirm.
Okay, you see it's runway 8 or 26, so I'm going to call right now for inbound. Probably going to give us runway 8. Okay, runway 8 to pattern altitude. So now I'm gonna, there is no ILS. So this is all manual landing and it's a shorter field. 7,935 feet. Elevation is 2274. So now I am going to put the course heading in. Of 8, so we can already be downwind. All right, 19 off, autopilot off. And this one too, you do land it with some, a little bit of speed brakes out, by the way.
Copy that.
Okay, I do have a visual on runway 8. Of course, we're going to be doing a left downwind, in which we'll be downwind already. I'm not doing an overhead brake, I'm going to just do a standard arrival.
Copy.
And I'm pretty heavy, so I'm going to have to be pretty useful on the brakes here. No mistakes this time. Roger that, I got you on my tactical awareness display.
But I do have a visual on the airfield here.
A-firm. So right now we're downwind. We're actually on the 2-6 side, but we'll come down left downwind and left base and left to final and bring her in. Okay, let's go ahead and turn the landing light on. Preparing for arrival.
Landing.
2's 18 miles out.
A-firm. 1 is 5 miles out. Okay, 1 is downwind midfield. We'll be calling left base.
2.
Good visual on the runway. It does look nice and clear. All right. We'll take a break in a second, yeah. Oh, okay. My wife's doing sign language to me.
As long as she doesn't use that middle finger.
Right? That's part of the sign language. I'm just kidding. All right. 2's making left base. Gear down. All right, I'll be doing full flaps on this one. Landing gear down, 3 green check, landing lights are on. Flaps down and confirm. Runway 08, ready for landing.
Altitude, altitude.
Okay, you can see our angle of attack. We're just slow enough. And we got that perfect circle is what we want for a nice slow landing. We're gonna flare. All right. Speed brakes are out. And even though we're heavy, it's a shorter runway. We had to come in nice and slow, which we did.
You know, I just realized I don't think I've ever landed this thing.
She's not bad. Hey, buddy. Alright, nose wheel steering is on. We'll ride it out here to the end. Hopefully we'll get off the runway. What's your, are you in the pattern?
I'm downwind now.
Okay, hopefully I'll get off and I'll check you out. 1 is getting ready to exit left off the runway. Okay, taxi light on.
Turn left base.
Roger that. Alright guys, we're going to go ahead and stop here for a minute so that we can put a lot of pressure on money.
Oh, thanks.
Alright. There he is. Okay, we're spectating you, big dog. Okay, go ahead and throw some of your speed brakes out. There you go, about right there. Okay, now your angle of attack on your left side is going to give your arrows. Same thing, you want to get the ball. So that'll let you know how your speed is. You're pretty light, so you can probably land first stage of flaps. And then don't forget, once you get closer to 50 knots on the ground, you want to turn your nose and steering on. Looking good. Looking good. Nice. A little bounce. That's all right. That's all right. Nose up. There we go. All right. Extend your brakes. Max brakes. There you go. Look at that. He's doing that lowrider. Doing a wheelie all the way down the runway. Nice. Nice first landing, dog. Center line. That's what I'm talking about.
Almost. A little off here.
That's all right. Hey, good job, man. Good job. All right, guys. We're going to go ahead and go park this right where we found it. You got a visual on me?
Hey, bro.
Okay, roger that. Just follow me in for shutdown. Alright guys, we can start getting some of these systems off. Get those radios off. Goes our trusty Humvee patrol. Alright guys, we'll be able to shut down as soon as we get in there. Flaps can come back up. Taxi light is off. All the rest of these bad boys off. And we got the one and only money bringing it in, y'all. That's what I'm talking about. That's a real G right there to fly an aircraft he ain't never flown before. Shaxson, people. We'll check the score here in a second. All right, let's get this bad boy completely shut down. And there is the man. Look at that. And Alt N for left engine shutdown. Right, or I'm sorry, left Alt and N for in left engine shutdown money, and right control and N for right engine shutdown.
I just got a toggle switch that I just hit.
Oh, nice.
Stop.
There you go. All right, so now we can go ahead and take these Blackhawks, take it to Camp De Niro, land it in Camp De Niro, and that's where we could end the stream at. Since I don't think we have any more bodies to shoot.
Copy that.
Let me do check one thing here. All right. And I'll be right back. Give me about 3 minutes, okay?
Copy.
All right. And if you want to, you can go ahead and load up for the Sequoia UH-60. There should be 2 of them for this airbase. Then I'll load in here shortly. Back, brother. I'm about to load up these Blackhawk.
Copy that. You're gonna have to walk me through the startup procedure on this one. I haven't. I usually just how to start it.
Oh, you talking about on the Blackhawk? Oh, too easy.
Hey,
Okay, roger that. Let's see here. Okay, I see you got it. Saquel. There we go. Where you at? Oh my God. Hey, mama. Mama, son. All right. So, there is... Let's come out here. Oh, man, I thought I put your Blackhawk as 10 as well. Is yours green in yours as well? Hey, mama.
hey, Furman. You know, there's. I must have a confusion on the mod because remember how how did they have the those troops on the wing? I'm seeing the same thing again. I don't see it on yours, but I see it on mine, and I see yours is brown. But
Right.
yeah, I see a bunch of Vietnam troops up on the top of in the middle of the rotor blade.
Oh, wow. Man, good thing. Is it going to stay on there the whole time you're flying like that?
Yeah. I think it had something to do with one of the trying to put the troops in there. It was a mod to put the troops in the back of the the cabin.
Got you.
Might have to get rid of that.
Right. But once you're inside, it just looks normal, right?
No, I'm saying like on your helicopter, I see it only.
Oh, on my helicopter. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's on the externally. Like he's up, they're up on the like they're for some reason they're positioned to the right of the right engine, and they're just all hanging out there up there. So when your rotors are going to be turning, they'll be just cutting right through all the bodies.
Got you. Well, the good thing is on the stream it looks all good. So come here.
Yeah.
There, my cat. You can't get in my lap right now. I gotta fly. There you go. She's all trying to like climb in the lap. There, sit right there. All right. If it ain't the kids, it's the cat, man.
Right.
Siéntate, mama. There you go. All right. So start procedure. Let's get it on and popping. Okay. So it's probably easier to start it if you jump over to your. Okay, we're multiplayer, so it ain't gonna let us. So it's not gonna let us. Okay. Normally I jump over to Copilot. Okay. So up top, where it says generators, external power, battery, APU test, number 1 test, and number 2. Overhead console.
Copy.
Okay, from the battery switch all the way to the right, you're gonna right click all those. So battery on, APU test on, number 1 test on, and number 2, which are your generators. Your last 3 are APU generator and your number 1 and number 2 generator. Now, just after that, it'll say CONTR on. That's your APU. So go ahead and right click that. Let me know when you're there.
All right, spooling. Or the APU spooling up.
Okay, roger that. Comes up pretty quick. It'll be on your annunciator panel, the bottom left. It'll say APU on, APU gen on. Okay, so this should be spooled up. Now, right in front of where your number 2 generator on, it'll say air source heat / start engine. You want to right click it to APU. That's the bleed air. You good there?
Paper.
Okay, roger that. Then all your console lights, you probably just want to drag them and turn them all on because these ones are off. And then your anti-collision lights, I put it left click up to day. Position lights, flash, and then right click to bright. Now your 2 white fuel source switches by your power levels, you're going to right click them both to on to where they go into the direct placement. And we're ready for engine start. Last thing we need to do, hold the rudder pedals, hold your toe brakes over where the parking brake is, left click it so it comes up.
I don't have those. I don't have the brakes mapped to the pedal.
Okay, well, no worries. You're not going to roll anyway. I'm just doing standard procedure. Okay, now the left engine's what we're going to start first. Over the power level, that little switch that I'm hovering over, you're going to left click it. You'll hear it start spooling up, and then you want to hover right over the top of your left power level and left click it once, and it'll move forward. You should start to see your blade rotate. There you go, I see it moving. Okay, we'll let that get stable there for a second. NG is rising. Once it gets to about 630, we're stable. Alright, we're going to do the same process for the right engine. Go ahead and click the little start button up there, and then immediately put the power lever by left clicking it or right clicking it, doesn't matter. Then we'll see the NG as well come up.
Right up with you so far.
Okay, roger that. Now on your annunciator panel, it'll say number 2 engine starter, so that's good. We'll let that extinguish. In the meantime, down to the middle down here where your auto flight control is in the middle center console, you're going to hit SAS1 on, SAS2, trim, FPS, and boost on. The auto control will already be on. Then once that, okay, perfect. Once that's done, right above that is going to be the mode and the display. We won't mess with the displays. Let's mess with the mode. You're going to right click it until it gets over to Latin long. You'll see the information come up here in the little DED display. You need to hit enter twice on the enter button. 1, 2.
Got it.
Okay, roger. Now the bottom left 2 buttons, it'll say INC and DEC. Hit the one that says INC. 1 click up to, and it'll say DINE in the display for dinero. Close, honey. I don't think anybody's there. I thought you left it open behind it. And yummy. Okay. All right, now your power levers. Now that the engine 2 starter's up, push your power levers all the way forward. You're going to push them forward and look on your annunciator panel up top for the generator 1 and 2 to come off, and you should be only green at the bottom left of your annunciator panel. After that, you can go ahead and your air source, left click it to off. Your APU test off, and your APU itself off here. Let me know when you're good there.
I missed the first. I got the fuel pump, APU boost off, air source off, and what else?
Yeah, and then up top where you turn those battery switches on, the battery and the generator, the one that says APU at the top, just left click it. And then turn your APU off.
Where is the APU?
It is just aft.
I got that.
There you go. And you'll hear it spooling down. Your cat was trying to get on my lap as I'm trying to fly. she didn't want to be there. She wanted to get up here. She was over here. I had to put her right there. Yeah. I'm almost done with the stream, baby girl. This is the last short leg. Okay. All right. Now that you got your APU off, look up front in your CSI panel. Where it says mode select, you're going to left click where it says Doppler GPS. And then where it says nav, you're going to click nav. Now, in your kilometers down here on your HSI, it should say 78.0. And your orange one should be facing east. Okay, roger that. That's our navigation, of course. And you don't need to worry about turning on the radios. We won't use them. But the last thing I will recommend, on your center console bottom left, this switch here, click it left, and that's for your RWR. And then
bottom console?
Yeah, center console, very bottom left switch. Here, I'm zoomed in on my stream. This guy right here. You can just either left click it or right click it up till it goes to the north. Not a big deal if you don't. We're pretty much ready to go navigationally wise. Now, look on your annunciator panel. You don't have a parking brake on, so yours should be completely no lights on your annunciator panel. How copy?
I've got one light, and that is a... can't see it.
Is it at the bottom?
Negative. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9th up on the left row, and it's yellow.
What does it say?
Can't really read it because I don't have the zoom on here.
Okay, look in your middle console. All of your SAS 1, 2, trim, FPS, and boost is on it. Might be your boost. Look at the center console here. You should have 4. You should have a total of 6 green lights. Auto control should be on. All
that
4.
Was it.
Okay, there you go. Yep, I figured it was. So all your lights are off now, right, brother?
Different.
Okay, it's time to get out of here. Okay, now you're good to go. So now, obviously, in your HSI, the one that's facing east, that's the one we follow. The other one we could set up for a different course heading, but we don't use that one. We're just going to use the yellow one that's facing east. That'll be our heading with 78 kilometers. You got the same? Okay, roger that. All right, that's all we need to get to where we're going. One will be coming up. Parking brake is released. Alright, I'll move a little bit here out to the west, and then I'll make my turn. Okay, one is going in, and one is up and turning off to the east.
Two's up.
Hey, firm. Alright, and off we go. And let me know if I need to slow it up a little.
Just a tad.
Okay. Alright, slowing it up just a little. I know I tend to get going quick in this bad boy.
She really takes off.
Yeah, she does. I've been flying her for a minute. Is that good for your catch-up speed?
Yeah, I think now I'm not sure. I'm doing like 130 right now.
Okay, I'll slow it up a little more. Alright guys, so we are on our last leg. We only have 71 kilometers to go, which will be done really quick. We won't get to the Apache today, just because I think I messed up on removing some of the targets out, which Money did a great job putting them in, but it was for a different mission. Today was more about a relay, but we lucked up and had Money fly with us, so sorry guys, can't concentrate. Got a beautiful lady walking around up in here. Call wifey. Alright. Okay, I'll slow down a little bit more for you, brother. Let you get a little closer. Level out at about 860 radar. Anyway, guys, I want to say thanks for riding along today. We are going to get to Camp De Niro, which was created by 104 Money, who's now flying with us. So big up to him again. I've been using this mission for several things. And big up to my wife for taking care of the kids, man, and even the cat. She was over there petting the cat who was trying to harass me. Haven't done the stream. This stream was her idea, actually. So thank you, baby, for pushing me to do it. Okay, came up a little bit on the altitude there, my bad. Let's do a flyby now. There we go, he's right next to us now. Nice formation flying too, nice formation flying. How close he is. Excellent flying, brother. Excellent, as usual.
It's really, really hard with my warthog stick.
All right.
There's so much tension to it. I mean, it's a really stiff stick.
All right, yeah, and you definitely need a little bit less tension for that pitch control on this. You want me to keep this speed right here? We can, or I can speed up a little bit now.
Actually, you know what? I think we should just fall back to the default there. A lot of times when I'm flying it, I just put it in cruise and I let the trim settle out and just find the RPM that keeps me at altitude.
Got you. Yeah, because I can pretty much get this thing back up to 150 knots if you can get her up, or if you want to stay at the speed. What is this? Is this the speed that she's going to cruise at for you?
No, it looks like she's falling down to about just over 80. Still coming down to maybe 82 or 83. They changed it. It used to be about 100 knots.
Because what I usually do is I have that trimmer button set. So what I'll do is I'll pitch the nose forward, retrim, and she'll stay pitched forward, and then I just use the collective to keep level flight. That's how I'm able to get her going so fast. But we got 58 kilometers, so we're doing good. We can stay at the speed. Well, at least you know how to cold start it now. You've taught me a lot of things, man, so feels good to kind of pay it forward today.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I think I'm probably going to remember most of that right there.
Yeah, we can run it as many times as you want. But yeah, she's pretty easy to start up. I was watching some newer Black Hawk with the glass cockpit on YouTube, and man, this thing's really nice with the glass cockpit in there.
Oh yeah. Hey, did you see that video of the Turkish drone that got shot down by an SA-15 Tor?
It was the Turkish drone that got shot down. You'll have to send that one to me. So yeah, we've been flying, guys, 4 hours and 10 minutes on the stream, with of course a couple of A10 snafus with the inverted flight, then getting it started again, and then we had money join. But other than that, we've pretty much been doing 4 hours of relay flying today. We were able to fly initially a medevac Army livery for the UH-60 Lima, into the F-16C Viper, back into the A10, and then back into the Black Hawk to end it off. We got 52 miles to go until we're on the ground. Or actually not 52 miles, but 52 kilometers. Soon enough, we'll be getting some of the smoke indicators from the Captain Arrow. And there is Money doing some awesome flying once again. There he is right there. You can see him in there. He's eating some Takis. Drinking a Modelo. I see him right there flying.
You know, it's funny, I don't eat Takis, but my kids love the shit out of them.
Yeah? Yeah, my kids love some Takis too, and some hot Cheetos.
Yeah, I almost wish I would have just switched back to the damn, what do you call it? My other joystick.
All right.
This thing is so, it's so stiff. I mean, the tension on it is just crazy.
And which one do you typically fly that one? Your fixed wing?
Yeah.
Which controller do you use for your rotary?
I use my CH fighter stick.
Got you.
Because that thing's just light as a...
Well, is that what you fly the Apache with too, the other stick? Well, you're doing a good job formation flying with that tough stick, so kudos to you.
Yeah, my arm's going to be sore by the time we get back to done with this flight here.
Like you was at the gym working out, man.
Yeah.
Hey, you're welcome.
Right. My wife's going to be like, why is one arm so goddamn big, huh? What are you doing in the garage?
Been doing them 8-ounce curls, baby. All right, not much farther to go. Now, you can try something too. I'm gonna see what button it is. Let's see, adjust controls. Okay, the button is cyclic trim release. Cyclic trim release. If you map a button to that, essentially you can pitch forward a little bit to get a little bit of speed, tap it, and then use your cyclic to keep level flight, and that'll have you flying faster and not having to strong arm it so much.
Copy that.
So like watch, for example, watch how I pull off. I'll pitch forward a little bit, do collective, and I'll hit that trimmer button, and she's just going to take off. Yeah, I mean, she just takes off. I'm just increasing the torque, about 84% now, level flight.
Shit, I'm at like 98% right now, and you're still pulling away from me.
Yeah, it's because you need to pitch forward a little bit.
No, I'm pitched. I mean, I'm pushing 100% torque hold level.
Yeah, this thing's hauling. I'm at 150 now, 90% on the torque, but level flight.
Oh, you know what I think is you don't have the what do you call it? You don't have
The pylons.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one with the pylons, I can usually get up. Yeah, you're right. The one with the pylons, I usually get up to about 135 knots max speed. I'll start pulling back though. I just want to show. Yeah, I see you back there. Yeah, she likes this one. This one on this model with no pylons, man. She likes to go. Okay, I'll bring her back a little bit so I don't get too far ahead. Yeah, she likes to fly, man. Coming right a little bit. There we go, bringing that speed back for you. I do have, off the 12 o'clock in the distance, I can see the smoke already from Camp De Niro. Alright, I slowed her up for you. Ven a ver tu gata. ¿Dónde está la gata? ¿La viste? She was literally all the way in your car. Hey, mama. She was in there. I saw her jump in there. I was like, what is going on? No, she can wait till I'm done. Almost done. I like your outfit. Alright. Should be able to catch up by now. I see you right there. I'm going to pitch forward a little bit to get a little more speed. Perfect. Alright, 28 kilometers to go, guys. Not far off, and then we'll be done with this stream today. Yeah, the whole idea with this one was it was cool because we had to take our Blackhawks, so that's the only way we could get to Camp De Niro on a relay, since there's no, fixed wing landing area or anything like that. So the only thing where I messed up was I think I took out too many of the triggers and it didn't spawn some of the targets. I'll have to go back and add some more stuff in so we can do that. I have the option to jump into 16, the Blackhawk, 18, get some more training in that A10. So I think you'll like the A10. You get a little more training in there.
You know what? I like the plane. I know it's a badass plane. It's just not fast enough for me.
Right. Yeah. And that's the thing about it. Like, you really gotta kind of love that slower flight. I just like the fact that you can pretty much stay on station for a long time and you got plenty of fuel. The fuel definitely outlasts, your payload. But yeah, big difference.
I do like it.
Yeah, like I said, she's a good bird for staying on station, doing high hovers, using the TGP, finding targets, rolling in. And I saw you having all that fun with that 30 Mike.
Yeah, I have a little bit of fun with it.
Yeah, you can go back and watch the stream even a couple times. Like, it was cool. I saw you take out one of the targets in my TGP. Like, I was right there, and you saw the guy, like, literally, see his last breath. And then another time, I actually got you a couple times coming through the TGP, and then that one time it was actually tracking you. It picked you up and was tracking you.
Yeah, I just have to be looking at your stream when you do that.
Yeah. Now, no low barrel rolls this time, man.
Yeah, I'm not that comfortable in this one.
Yeah.
Right, I'll try to loop right now. No, I'm just kidding.
Right. Yeah, whatever you do, don't go inverted like I did earlier. I thought I was going to be able to recover the A10 though. I was able to get the APU back started, and I was trying the engine start, but it wasn't having it. It was probably flooded.
I think you were just not moving fast enough.
Yeah.
Well, it's got to catch flying too, right? You got to put the nose down fast. Put the nose down to build up your speed, but it gives you less time to react, right?
Right. Yeah, and it's funny. I only really got one good munition off on the A10. I was letting you kill those targets. But that CBU ain't no joke, right? That CBU 97?
That ain't gonna be nothing left but dirt right there.
That thing cleared out the whole town. Let's see, yeah, pretty comparable. You actually got more ground targets than I did. I got 30 of them with that one bomb, man. You took out 39. Well done. Okay, guys, we got Camp De Niro right off of our 12 o'clock. We got 12 kilometers. So, I'm actually going to make my approach, continue on the east, and I'm going to come back and land in one of the stalls to the west.
Copy that.
Alright, at this time I'm going to zoom ahead a little bit of you, see if I can land first and then get you coming in.
Oh, you don't need to do that.
Couple of stutters here. Alright, at this time we'll go ahead and break formation and prepare for landing. down. Alright guys, there is the camp. And let's go ahead and start our approach. We'll keep the camp off to our left. Start bleeding some of that speed now. Okay, one is downwind. We'll be turning left base, left to final to park in one of the empty stalls there. Snow Ghost 70, how's it going, dude, man? Pretty good. How about you, Snow Ghost? Good to see you here. We're just making our final landing here in the Blackhawk. Good to see you. Thanks for checking in, man. I hope all's been well with you. Okay, we'll come downwind just a little bit more before we make our turn. Let's go ahead and initiate our turn now. Alright, let's find an empty stall to park at. Okay, I see one now. We'll just fall right in line and park next to this stall here. Okay, we got a verified clear landing spot. Let's go ahead and pull that speed back a little bit. Make our nice approach into the stall. We can probably even taxi forward a little bit. All right. She doesn't want to roll forward. Well, let's just lift her up a little bit more. Alright, let's straighten her out slightly. Where's Money at? Right next to us. Making his precision landing. Nice. Nicely done, brother. Let's see if we can't straighten our bird out a little bit. Let's unlock that. Oh, yeah, she's acting really funny.
Man, that was so rough. My arm is sore from this joystick on this shit.
Right? I can only imagine. Alright, guys, I think we got her straightened out a little bit. There we go. That's good. That's good enough for government work. Let's go ahead and lock that. Okay, and let's get the APU on. Wait for the APU to come on. Let's go ahead and set that parking brake. APU's on. Alright, power lever's back, guys. Alright, and power lever's off. Let her start spooling down. And of course, we're going to come here and left click all that off. All our SAS and boost off, of course. RWR power is off. And yeah, guys, she's pulling down. Let's come over here and turn these lights off. Let's turn our fuel off now. We can turn our generators 1 and 2 off. We'll leave the APU on. Let's also, okay, our flight light was off. Yeah, okay, it's off. And let's get our lights off there. Excuse me. Had to cover the mic. It's coughing, man. Alright, guys. So we have made it to Camp De Niro. This is where the stream will definitely stop. And it's definitely been a pleasure with you guys riding on board here. Let's go ahead and open up our rear doors. Alright, she is spooling down all the way. Okay, APU generator off, bleed off, APU off. And battery off. Now normally there'd be a rotor brake. We would have rotor braked it to a slower speed here.
I was going to tell you, you can try pulling pitch for that.
I could do what?
Pull pitch. Like collective.
Oh, got you.
I don't know if hydraulics still have it. On some of the helicopters, you can pull pitch and it'll slow it down pretty good.
Yeah, I think it just did that. It slowed it down pretty good. But I know in the real one, there's a rotor brake above the pilot side on the right seat that they would normally pull down, but I don't think they modeled it in this one. Well, guys, there you have it. 104 Money, big up to you, man, for flying along with us today. Flying
Good
basically,
stuff, man. Good stuff.
yeah, good stuff. And guys, I just want to say big up to everyone for riding along with us here today. We accomplished pretty much what I wanted to do, some relay racing, get some content out for you guys. We will be back at X-Plane very soon, but in the meantime, God bless everyone. Again, big up to everyone for checking out. Obviously, 104 Money, if there was an award for flying with, he's always is. He'd get the top award. So big up to you, big dog. And
Thank you.
absolutely. So yeah, we'll call the stream here for the day, guys. Hope you have a good rest of your week. And hopefully we'll be back at it again soon in X-Plane or DCS, either or. You know I like blowing up stuff, and you know I like flying the pattern. So God bless each and every one of you. From the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel, I'm your boy Dre, signing off. Have a good one.